It's been a while. We're back in Guild Wars. Congratulations to Cass for getting first. Give a quick bit of a recap as to where we're at the moment, apart from in the Thirsty River. Hop into this so there's something to look at that isn't just the character screen. I know you were streaming earlier, Cass. I know I missed you because I woke up late. And I think I caught just the end of it, but you were playing Marwol Rivals. Right, catch up. These two need to be removed because I was doing some weird things with, well, you can see my skill bar is a bit different. I was trying to set up a pet-focused thing. It didn't quite work out. So we're going to go with ye old standard. Anyway, we worked with the Shining Blade after finding out that the White Mantle was sacrificing the Chosen as opposed to doing anything else with them. Obviously, that's a big no-no because that means they're also going to start sacrificing our people. Unfortunately, someone on the... How are you level 8 here? Never mind, you probably got ran. It's fine. There was a traitor, I believe his name was Marcus, in the upper echelons of the Shining Blade. And he revealed to the White Mantle the Henchman Din Ravi. So everyone had to start running away. We made it to Sanctum K, where we were supposed to trade the Staff of Ori, or whatever it's called, with a man named the Vizier, a powerful necromancer from a kingdom that has been destroyed. And as we were going on our way to do that, the leader of the Shining Blade, whose name I forget, honestly, I don't really remember anyone's names, I'm going to be completely honest here, sort of got captured, and she's gone. Well, she's captured. So in order to try to save her, the Vizier said, we must go to the Crystal Desert, and you must become Ascended. Which is sort of what the play is. We ran around the desert, got very, very lost, ran very close to one of the trials, but I was looking for Augury Rock, which is, apparently was right here all along. I'm such a fool. And we managed to make it down to the Thirsty River. So, yay, we've done one of the trials. Let's see, there's another trial over here, there's another trial, it's like down here somewhere. There's one quest I want to do before we keep on going, which will give me 15 attribute points. But the goal for today is Ascend, which requires us to do this mission, Augury Rock will give us another mission, and then there's another mission after that we have to do, and then we're firmly in the final act of the game. I'm not going to spoil how Act 2 ends. We're going to leave that as it is. But yeah, that's the play for today. Legend Man, hello, welcome in. You can have a shout out as well. I know you've started a few new things. I think the last thing you were playing was, yeah, it was the Toxic Commando demo. Which, I thought it was something else. I thought it was the Toxic Avenger. Not, well, that. The Toxic Avenger is a quite different thing. I need to quickly... No, why is that appearing? Hold up a second. Right. Cass says they played Warhounds first, then Rivals. The Warhounds demo was fun, but needs a bit of work, but solid bases. That seems to be the case for a lot of, games that have come out that I've been keeping track of lately, like... I'm trying to get rid of you. There we go. Like, for example, Menace needs a lot of work, but otherwise is a pretty solid foundation. Apparently got a major, I say major, decent rework recently. It's not you, not you. But I do need to talk to you to do this. Both of your skills. What I need to look up is the attribute quest, because I know it exists. Guild Wars 1 does a really strange thing where you actually have a maximum of 200 attributes, but you get 170 through leveling up. So you have to do 2 quests to get the last ones. But for some bizarre reason, the quests are not easily marked. So bear with me. One of them is here. The other one is later on. We're looking for Forgotten Wisdom, which is started by... She's out in the middle of nowhere. Got it. That's why we can't find her here. She is over by here, and then we have to go, like, south, and we'll figure it out. But at least I know where I'm going. Those 15 even extra attribute points would be kind of useful, because it means I could bump up Beast Mastery and Wilderness Survival, which would be quite nice. Let's grab the usual suspects. You... It's Tom. Where's Orion? Where's Orion? There he is. Haha. Lizardman says Toxic Commando is fun. It's parts Left 4 Dead part Battlefield 6 with loadouts and vehicles. I'm going to suggest a different game. It sounds like it's the Killing Floor 2 mod. That was made in, well, original Killing Floor I think was Unreal Tournament. Killing Floor 2 had another mod made for it in Unreal Tournament, where the idea was you had vehicles, base building, and similar things. Why am I going that way? I can't run over the sands. Oh no, I actually do need to go that way. I do need to go through the north. Oops. And I can't remember what it was called, but it came with Killing Floor 2. And it was really interesting because you had AI companions with you that would, like, try to mount things. You had vehicles, as I say, and yeah, you just sort of, like, built things up over time. There was another game that actually did release that was like that I can't remember its name. But it's all like Toxic Commando is going along those lines. Let's try to avoid all of the Hydras. Yes, avoid all the Hydras. Legendman says Toxic Avengers is classic 1980s schlock. All I know is that it exists, and that there's a movie of it coming out soon. Which... I don't know, I don't know if I'm gonna go watch it when it releases instantly, or just wait for it to release on digital. Because it seems fine, but it also doesn't seem like it's gonna interest me enough to go see it in a cinema, if that makes sense. Like, I'm probably going to enjoy it, but do I want to go out of my way to go see it, or do I want to wait until it's more convenient to see it? I feel like that makes sense. Let's get Tic-Tac-Toe involved in this. Let's not get another Hydra involved in this. I'd rather just fight the one. You would try to run away, wouldn't you? Oh, do I have any Elonian keys? No, but it is lucky season, so I might get some anyway. We'll see. Ligerman says they also beta tested Guild Wars 1 way back when they were in, like, high school. The first time I played this was when it full released. I remember my internet connection was pretty slow, so being able to play things like World of Warcraft was not available. Also, World of Warcraft was subscription-based, so that was an issue as well. Guild Wars, though, being an MMO, not an MMO, co-op RPG, was like, hey, look, you pay for it once. I didn't think I had a key. Check it anyway. You pay for it once and off you go. Let's not fight those Hydra. We need to go follow the road south. And I loved it. And then I ended up getting factions, and then later got Nightfall. And have never finished any of the campaigns, so The goal is to finish all of them, including Eye of the North. What are you collecting? Seeds. What I don't like here is that there's a potential that we end up fighting like 5 Hydras, so let's go with 1. But it's cool that you managed to play like the early version. I know there were a lot of things that were changed. For example, the lizard pet that I have originally in the beta, I believe, was part of Ascalon. Like, Pre-Searing. Don't have to fight 2 of you at once. It's just a nuisance. Can you split a bit? Even if you split, it's going to end up being 3. Yeah, I think we just go for it. Go on, Tic-Tac-Toe. Go on, fight the bigger lizard. Hi, Hydra. Why are you suddenly running into the middle of the group? Can you just keel over, please? Yeah, that sort of sucked. And we did get ambushed by a bunch of extra Hydras. Fantastic. Back to Augury Rock. Start again. Hate them. I hate them. We would have been fine if that extra 3 group didn't turn. I saw the health tank immediately and went, that's got to be the Hydras. The ones on patrol. Guess there's bizarre reason it is exploring. Yeah. Well, it's more the fact of, like, it would be nice if you were in an area, it would, like, indicate where quest NPCs are. I do have a quest over here, though. Oh, wait, it does. Hold up, I'm lying to myself. The Forgotten Ones tells me to go talk to Saras Yasith. Yasith is the one I have to talk to for the attribute quest. So if you do follow the quest lines, I guess you do end up finding the attribute quest. So I sort of jumped the gun on that one a little bit, but it still would be nice if there was, like, markers. Like, you've entered an area and it's like, oh, there might be something over here. But even World of Warcraft didn't do that. You had to get, like, an add-on. Get something like that going. Can I just very carefully, very quickly? Yes. Okay, we have just the one Hydra to worry about. Ledgerman says when E3 demo or was an E3 beta. Sounds about right. Back in the day when E3 used to be good, before it went...
about as stealthy as 2 skeletons fucking in a trash can.
If we ran straight into that group, it'd be about as stealthy, for sure. But we managed it. We did it. But yeah, back in the day when E3 used to be, you know, quality, before it just became Jeff Keighley and his best friends stand on a stage for 2 hours, and then eventually E3 disappeared because of various different problems, and now it's been replaced by things like the Summer Game Fest and everything else. That's basically still Jeff Keighley and his best friends stand on a stage for 1 hour, and then play ads for 2. God, how am I going to move through this? I am going to just have to fight this slowly, aren't I? This is going to suck. Oh, actually, we might be okay, apart from the fact that there's Hydras right in front of me. And then... I need you to stop walking left. Not just stand still, but, like... walk in a different direction. Thank you. Uh-oh. 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 Nope, they're on us. You know what? Off you go. Technically, all I need them to do is get all the aggro, and then we will figure out the rest of this later. I'm just gonna grab the quest. Hi. Grab the quest. I got stopped by buying skills! Okay, we need to go to the Arid Sea. Which... Right, we died in order to get to the Thirsty River. Okay. I almost lost that because it went, "Ha, you want the skills now, right?" As opposed to giving me the quest. It's the best way to try to get through this. It's going to be back through Hydra Central again. That's the issue. It wouldn't be so bad if the Hydras didn't deal like 100-something damage and have knockdown, and that's their opening skill every time you run into them. So like, you're eating 300 damage in an AoE right out the gate. They're brutal. Absolutely brutal. And yet, if I was a warrior monk, I'd have the ability to farm them actually reliably, but we won't worry about that. I might actually fight my way. I'm going to avoid doing it, but that one right there is... Thanks, game. I didn't double tap the back button. There we go. We're fine. You're back on guard. Cool. Cass says original killing floor was either Unreal or Source. Can't remember which without looking it up. It was Unreal 2 or Unreal 2004. Was it 2004? 2003? One of the two, anyway. Same as Alien Swarm. See, like, who in the game design team thought this was a fun idea? We're gonna have six Hydras, 7 technically, near each other, and each of them can volley you for 100 health on their first spell, and then, like, just chain combo you after that one. Genius placement. I mean, there are other ways around them as well, like Elementalists can use Fire Ward and fun things like that, but I have to fight you two because you're gonna roam. But not now, not now, not now, not now. Come this way. That's it. Pull this way. Let's go. I mean, I love accidentally double tapping my S key. Okay, we're gonna get hit with another fireball in a second, but we'll deal with that when it happens. Okay, that one's dealt with. The fireball landed on the group. And we're fine. Legman said there are some trap building mechanics, electrolyte traps, for Toxic Commando. In a weird way, describing it with traps just makes it sound like Orcs Must Die. Which, I've already played 2 of those. I played the first game and I played Unchained. I liked Unchained. Kinda wish Unchained didn't get shut down. Hello? They just volleyed half the party out. Again, this is another henchman issue where if it was players, they'd be spread out a bit more, so they wouldn't be so susceptible to getting volleyed by Hydras. But still, I need to keep in mind that Alessia has damage penalty, health penalty, death penalty. There we go, get that eventually. Legman also says the new movie is out for Toxic Avengers. I thought that was coming out in like March. There's also a beat-em-up arcade game with the classic characters. Had to look into it because I thought it was coming out in like March. Ah, yeah, we gotta get through and then we gotta go south. Oh boy. Fun. Legman asks, have we tried Guild Wars 2? Cass says we don't talk about Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is unrepentantly worse than Guild Wars 1 in that it is entirely a different game. And I hate how much they gutted for it to turn it into a WoW clone. So, that's my thoughts on Guild Wars 2. If you're looking for a WoW clone, go for it. Guild Wars 2 is probably something you want to play. I want to play something where I can sit here and do like, oh, I want to make a whatever build. And have fun with it. And get rage baited by Hydras. You might be able to get rage baited by Hydras in Guild Wars 2, but the rest of it, unfortunately, not quite there. Especially because they skipped the timeline like 200 years in the future. And all sorts of other weird, bizarre decisions. I'm wondering, actually, if it's easy to teleport, go south. No, because there's no guarantee that area is connected. But if we have to do this again, we'll try teleporting across and see where it goes. But yeah, Guild Wars 2, for me, just no. Legend says they also miss when E3 was good. They always want to go to E3 or PAX. Is PAX still going? I don't know. No, I have a funny feeling that one's finished as well. A lot of the old, like, shows sort of stopped. Oh, good! We're not fighting Hydras. Let's go. We're gonna fight a bunch of elementals instead. Actually, we're gonna let those guys pass. Can you walk a bit quicker, please? Thank you. I'm gonna go jump the bow. Alleged Man says they wanted to go try it, but they should probably pass on Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is at least free for, I think, the first expansion, maybe the second. So if you did want to try it, you can go for it. As I say, personally, for me, I'm not interested in a WoW clone, or a game that gutted a lot of what made Guild Wars 1 Guild Wars 1 in pursuit of chasing the MMO market. Guild Wars 1 isn't really an MMO. Guild Wars 2 is. So there's a lot of changes because of that. But hey, they added a jump button, I guess. They did. Apparently one of the main draws for Mesmer now is the ability to just circumvent jump puzzles, which is a really weird way to try to improve a class. Thank you. We did it! Apart from half the party, we managed to get through unscathed. Look at that. Now, if you wanted to play Reforged, which is the repackaged, I think is the best way to describe it, Guild Wars 1, because they've now bundled all the major games together. So Prophecies, which is core or base game, Factions, Nightfall have all been bundled together rather than being Trilogy, which is like a really weird thing. Doesn't include Eye of the North, which is... you have to pay for that as well, but if you enjoy Prophecies, or if you enjoy whichever one of the campaigns, Eye of the North is... it's not that... I think it's like $8. But again, only really go for it if you do enjoy Guild Wars 1. And the bonus missions aren't included, but they are purely optional. I don't think they give anything major. No, I don't think they do. But that... Guild Wars Reforged is on Steam now. Well, the original trilogy was on Steam as well, but yeah, they repackaged the whole thing together, cut the price down. Much nicer. Oh. Not so nice. You guys. I like how they're consistently healers. Like, there's never a type that's, oh, hey, by the way, I'm gonna hurt you with spells. It's always some sort of monk. But as always, if anybody I know wants to try or does pick up Guild Wars Reforged and they're like, hey, could you help me do thing? I will quite happily fire up a new character and run through as a support role. I'm not going to say ferociously good, actually. I'm competently good at playing support. I know it doesn't look it from the fact that I play this character like an absolute moron. But that's because Warrior basically boils down to hit thing and go. And Warrior is a little bit limited in how much it can do support-wise. But I can spool up a Necromancer, Monk. Debatably Mesmer, but I've never been huge on Mesmer. But I can run a combination of those, and I'll keep... we will succeed. Whether or not you live or die is completely in the hands of the whims of fate. I think is the most succinct way to put that. Oh, Doom Bubber. What do we got? Is it every time I hit? Yes. It really is just the Hydras that are a giant pain to deal with. Everything else is fine. I have to go so far around this mesa in order to get anywhere. Sand giants? I don't know how dangerous you guys are. Send in tic-tac-toe. Okay, looks like they have, well, as well as their giant stomp. Looks like they also have the ability to spread conditions. Yeah, well, tic-tac-toe just went down. Not surprising given the other AoE stomp. And there's 4 of them. We're about to have issues. Okay, we're good. Oh, Signets of Agony. No wonder they're causing a lot of damage as well. Sacrifice a bit of health, cause a bit of damage. Cause a good amount of damage, actually. It's fine. Once we're done with this, we might run over this way. Looks like there's a little passway. Passageway, even? I don't know what a passway is. Legiman says the only conventions that are local to them are SuperCon, MegaCon, SpaceCon. I know sometimes you mentioned that you're going to go visit SpaceCon, which, judging by the name, and I might be wrong here, I'm assuming is a space-based convention, but I don't know if that's like it's Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica, Stargate, or if it's things like astronomy, NASA, that sort of thing. Maybe it could be both. Maybe it's fiction and science fiction. There was a convention that ran near me for a while that was called the Weird... What was it? Weird something. Which was a combination of cryptids, folklore, and just strange animals. And there was a guy, and the reason I loved it, there was a guy who would bring his like pet lizards and pet insects. I didn't like the spiders so much, but I did like things like his praying mantis collection, as well as his, well, lizards. He had like a bearded dragon, he had a few geckos, a few salamanders. How the hell do I get up onto this rock? I don't have to deal with these and the giants. think we try to avoid giants like we avoid... Yeah, they travel in packs of 4. How do I get up? There has to be an on-ramp somewhere. Where is it? What the fuck have I ran into? Okay. There we go. It looks like I should have been able to get up over here. Let's double back. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I liked the geckos, salamanders, lizards he had. Let's say his collection of praying mantis were pretty cool. And then learning about different cryptids, like, for example, the different interpretations of shapeshifter in different countries is pretty interesting. Because you've got, like, the Wendigo for North America, Alaska, Canada. I realize that, you know, North America sort of covers all of that, but they each have a slightly different variation of the Wendigo, which I thought was kind of cool. Then you've got, like, the Chinese idea of the shapeshifter. Then you've got, like, the Japanese Oni shapeshifter. Then you've got, let's say, shapeshifters as a universal concept, but different ideas of how they work and what they do. Which, I don't know, is a really nice thing. Ran for a few years and then stopped. I can't remember why. Legendman says, yeah, Space Con is sci-fi, Star Wars, Star Trek, Battletech, Battlestar Galactica. Battletech being included is one I didn't expect. I was expecting, like, Andromeda or Farscape. Which, I've met one of the, actually 2 of the actors from Farscape. I can't remember the names, but I've met the, for lack of a better term, Blue Woman. There's 2 of them. I think there's 2 of them in Farscape. The bald one, not the one with the black eyes and the white hair. And I've met the... Can't remember his name, but he's like the main guy. I think he might be called Cameron. He ended up appearing in Stargate SG-1 eventually as like the lead guy to replace O'Neill. Met him as well. I also, speaking of Stargate, have met Shepard from Stargate Atlantis. Oh, you would... It's an is that an unmarked bridge I see? Which means I actually need to get up onto here. Which I'm going to assume is this way. Let's avoid the giants. Don't fight the... Actually, there's only 3 of them. I think we can take 3 without an issue. Especially if they splinter like this. Genius idea, by the way, party members, to not try to fight any of the giants as they come running in while I'm prepping a ritual. Or a preparation, even. It is so nice being able to just constantly use power attack without having to worry about energy economy. Alright, good work, team. But who else have I met? I can't remember his name, as in like how to pronounce it. Usually when I say this, people already figure out who I'm going to say because I've mentioned him a few times. René Aubergenois, I think is his name. Most people know him for Star Trek. I never really got into Star Trek. I know him as Janos Aldrin from Legacy of Kain. And it was nice meeting him. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us. Yeah, he was pretty chill. Dave Prowse, the actor for Darth Vader, met him as well. I've seen but not met Christopher Lambert, who is best known for playing... I can't remember his name, but he was the main guy in Highlander. And is basically only known for Highlander, let's be honest. Hi, Yanel. Oh, good. Hydras. Ligerman says, so every SpaceCon, there's a dedicated group of Battletech people trying to get the biggest game of Battletech. They're trying to get a Guinness record for it. For the Guinness World Record of world's largest Battletech tabletop game. I hope they achieve it at some point. I don't, obviously, not knowing the details of how they're doing it or what, but I would assume what they do, or maybe it'd be cool if they did it, but I don't know, is if they basically do like one campaign where different people work for different houses or clans or like, you know, factions, depending on what they want to do. Maybe they want to do Clan Invasion era, maybe they want to do the third succession war, fourth succession war, Fedcom, Civil War. Hello, you obnoxious lizard. Give me my skill points, thank you. I said I was going to leave this place at the bottom left, so let's stick to that plan. Because that might bring me closer to one of the trials. Forewarning, I am going to be abusing an exploit in order to achieve one of the trials with relative ease, I say. Actually doing the exploit is going to be a task unto itself. But if I don't do it, it's going to make it very painful, very difficult to try to get the bonus objective done in the same run as we do the main objective. If I do it, it means we have all the time I need in order to not fail and get the bonus done. So it's more of a time-saving thing and a frustration avoidance thing than it is anything else. But it's not like it's not an exploit in that I just like done without having to. You didn't turn up last time. Oh, that's fine. The ghost has you. Oh well. They'll have fun. Kessa's planning, not in our guild wars. Exactly. Can't really plan when you have a bunch of henchmen. You can barely plan when you have heroes. But if we had people, we could do a little bit of planning. We could draw little, like, smiley faces on the little mini-map. Do a bit of ping. Although, there would be a very short TTP with other people, for sure. With the fact you can draw on the minimap. I'm expecting that way to have burrowed enemies. But I want to avoid the sand giants, so we're going to take this way. Ligerman says, basically, yes, they try to take up an entire room with like 30 people playing with a specialized rule set to accompany so many people. Yeah, I guess Battletech Tabletop is kind of chunky to try and work with like a few people, let alone like 30. But yeah, I think it could be cool. Do something like Forgotten Guardian. I guess no matter which way I go, I have to fight. Oh, no, we might be okay. They haven't starbursted again. Why are you all the way by yourself? Are you a quest? No. Oh! Nightfall. Okay. You are a fast travel link to a place in Nightfall. Never mind. Wow. Am I right in saying that there's a transition zone over here? The only way I'm going to know is, well, if we explore. But I'm watching the map to see if the little, like, telltale portal sign Not seeing anything yet. Oh, that has to be. That's a res shrine. Which means if we keep going this way... Oh... We might be actually really close to one of the trials. Resurrection Shrine and nobody's here is kind of worrying. Legibman says, alright, they have to go ready for the day and go do laundry. See me, see chat. Thank you for dropping by, Alleged Man. I hope you have a good rest of the day, and hopefully I'll be able to catch you during the week. Vulture Drifts. Yeah, we're actually going to be pretty close to where I need to be. Ooh. Yeah, that'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Straight into 5 sand giants. Let's take these 2 and then try to run it. Okay. It's a rock shot devourer, that's fine. I thought it was going to be the weird Healy thing. No. I thought it was going to be the weird Healy thing. Not the, you know, shooters with the wheels on them, but the... Get back here! But the little plant that pops out and goes, haha. Ghostly Vengeance? Oh, I just have to kill any Minotaurs. I don't know if it's that way. I don't want to pull up a map yet. Let's have a bit of a run around. Let's do a bit of exploring. Nope, the ground shook. Tic-Tac-Toe is just getting wrecked here. Part of the issue is that Tic-Tac-Toe is level 11, so that A, they don't have a lot of health, and B, they don't have a lot of armor. I think their armor scales with their level. Good news is, Tic-Tac-Toe is straight back into it. I really do love my little lizard. He's great. Even if he's getting clowned on by, like, giant worms. That looks interesting over there. Oh, I'm not doing another soundworm. Fine. Oh, it also probably doesn't help that all the protection prayers apply to us, but not the pets. Are we done with the worms? Okay, given that there's a bunch of worms here, I am actually going to check a guide. Skyward Reach. From Skyward Reach we get to Vulture Drifts. Dunes of Despair is the one we're about to reach. And it is right there. Dunes of Despair as well as the one that I need to use the exploit. It's the best way to get into there. It's actually... Go north. Marwol, what's Dunes of Despair? Why'd you have to exploit it? each of the Ascension missions is kind of based on a PvP game mode. We've done one already, which is Thirsty River, which is sort of just based on regular PvP. If you remember all the way back when we first came when we were leaving Ascalon, we had to do the Academy mission where we did the PvP fight, and I sucked majorly at it. I redeemed myself on the second time through, but we still sucked majorly at it on stream. That was basically the PvP game mode we just did over at Thirsty River. This one we're going to do over here is different, but I don't quite remember exactly how it is different. I don't have to fight my way. I get that I have to do a lot of fighting here, but look at how many things are out here that we could aggro. See if I can pull one. Come here. Come here. Okay, that's good enough. Leave her alone. Okay, griffins are not that bad. We just need to be a little bit patient. Alessia, why are you running over here? Oh no, we're about to end up with another set of griffins. This might get dangerous. Sort of says something where we can aggro like 6 griffins and it's fine. I aggro 6 hydras and I'm praying to every god I can think of every religion, that we don't immediately just get vaporized. The balance is all over the place, is kind of what we're getting at here. I think this is the right way. Did my dumbass not take a portal? Yeah, we made it this far. But I've been doing some reflection while I've not been playing Guild Wars, which I realize is a very dangerous statement. Go away with your final thrust. You guys didn't move so quick. Anyway, I've been doing reflection. Do I want to go immediately into Guild Wars factions after I finish? Oh, Elonian key, now that I'm not running into any chests. How convenient. Now that I'm... you know what, let's see the portal, see where that goes. Where am I? Yeah, I have to take the portal. And I can see the ads have arrived, but I just sort of ramble during the ads anyway, don't I? I don't know if I want to immediately go into Guild Wars factions after we beat Prophecies. And Eye of the North, because we're doing Eye of the North, but I might take a short break after Prophecies before starting Eye of the North. And then we'll do Eye of the North. We might throw some other things into the mix. I even saw this when I ran past and went, yeah, that's fine. I don't have to mess with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know if people want to see factions straight after Eye of the North. Or if maybe I want to do something slightly different. I love it when they run away. I love it when they run away. You are right next to a target you could be fighting anyway. Stop switching target and running all over the place. Yeah, I get that you're going to go fight Alessia. Nope, you're just going to run around and do nothing. Your brain's rotted away ages ago. I'm not doing a lot of damage to these guys. Oh, but, there's the Dunes of Despair. Anyway. As I say. I know... How do I put this? Let me get comfortable a second. Alright. I know for the most part when I play games, I play them mainly just, you know, as I've always said, to have fun. I'm not really trying to chase any, like, trend or sort of demographic or market or anything like that. I think I went into this when I played Battlefield 6. And Guild Wars is very much a game where it's like, I want to play Guild Wars. Even if people might not want to watch me play Guild Wars. And knowing that it is very much a somewhat selfish guilty pleasure, not really guilty pleasure, but like selfish thing of like, I want to do this and have fun with this and whatever. I don't want to just do a lot of it in sequence, especially when there are other things that I do want to play as well, that maybe people will be more interested in seeing than just, here's Guild Wars factions, here's Guild Wars Nightfall, here's, well, we're doing Eye of the North, as I say, after Prophecies, because we're going to take this character into Eye of the North, which I know nothing about, other than it apparently is how you link things through to Guild Wars 2, alongside Guild Wars Beyond, but Guild Wars Beyond will be doing with the Nightfall character, because Nightfall is canonically the final campaign timeline-wise, not counting Eye of the North or Beyond. So I guess in terms of like the major expansions. Anyway, get back to the point, Marwol. I might jump in something else after Prophecies before Eye of the North, and then maybe do something longer after Eye of the North before Factions. I'll have to see. But for right now, I need to do some things. Where is the chest? I was right next to it. I could be observant. I did end up buying another inventory space, by the way. Do I not have a Megumi key here anyway? Yep. Let's see, what else do I need? I need to put in all these runes. I honestly couldn't care about materials. I also wish my desk was a bit more, like, stable, because I'm literally doing, like, sharp, sudden movements, and I'm feeling the whole thing wobble. It's not fun. This, by the way, is why I want to keep the... mainly the tapestry shred. Is why I want to use this character for Eye of the North. The only thing I do know about Eye of the North is that if you have a Prophecies character, there is a Prophecies-only quest you can get. And it requires the Tapestry Shroud for a character that turns up in Eye of the North. And I'm going to be vague about it, but if you know what the Tapestry Shred came from, if you were here for that, you already know kind of who we're going to go for. I'm going to talk more about them when we get there. Right now, though, I need to try to break this mission so we can do it, hopefully, relatively pain-free. We'll see. We'll see. So, the way this works, take this guy. We have to go, like, down here somewhere, I think. We have to get into a fortress. I'll talk about the exploit when we get there. But, actually, I guess we can talk about it a bit before then. We have to get him to a position and then protect him for 10 minutes. The difficulty is he is going to be constantly attacked during those 10 minutes. And the bonus... Why am I moonwalking? The bonus requires that we kill 3 generals before the 10 minutes elapse. Now, there's a few different tricks you can do to try to make this easier. The one we're going to go with is bullying the centaur. Is actually requires us to... I really hate when the AI just sort of goes, I'm going to stop fighting, I'm a melee character, I'm going to run around. Like, why? Why are you running away? Just run away or don't run away. Just pick one. Stick with it. Like, I get these guys running around because they're ranged and the AI is probably like, get away from the melee character, and then crit damage because they hit the back of you while you run. Anyway, the exploit we're going to be using is a really weird one that I never realized why it was the way it was. It's one that I did see a few times as a kid for trying to get through the bonus on this one, which is why I know it exists or kind of how to do it. And then my memory was refreshed when I double-checked Ascendancy missions, because I knew one of them was going to be difficult. It's this one. Basically, whenever you have... Or you may have noticed whenever we're in a cutscene, we are actually in that cutscene. We are physically moving around. We are doing things there. Which means that every time a cutscene starts, you will be instantly teleported to wherever it is that the cutscene needs you to be to then direct your character. If we enter the fortress before the cutscene plays that would have us be near the fortress, we will then be teleported. I picked up 2 keys in this short time span. The luck is wild sometimes. Although I did see... What was it earlier? Yeah, the Hall of Heroes has been one. So I think we have the Favor of the Gods. That's a composite bow. Okay. What do we got? Ooh. It's not too bad. Anyway. That fortress. We need to get inside of it. There is a boss... Can you shut up? I'm talking. There is a boss around here. I think my mouse is on screen. It is. When you defeat this boss, a cutscene plays, and then you're supposed to run into the fortress and kill everything inside. However, if you drag this boss all the way to, like, here, and then run past it with this ghostly hero, and then get inside of the fortress, kill everything inside of it, then kill the boss, what will happen is that you will have started the countdown in here because you killed everything, which you have the 10 minutes and then everything starts spawning and have fun, good luck. But because you then killed this boss afterwards, that boss death is a cutscene trigger which teleports you and everything else over here somewhere. You can then tell the ghost to stop following you. Same as I can do it now. He says I will stay here. He will wait by here somewhere. The countdown will keep going. And all of the NPCs, unless they've patched this since I've done this, they will run to where he should be. They go to the altar position. They don't go to the ghostly hero. Which means he can stand over here absolutely safe. We can go kill the 3 generals and then we just wait out the timer. That's in an ideal world. That's as much planning as we're putting into this. Whether or not it pulls itself off, I don't know, because it's an easier thing to do with heroes, especially if you have a ritualist, but we don't have a ritualist because we're playing as close to vanilla as we can on all of this. So, hopefully I'll be able to pull this off on the first try, and we won't have the wilds situation where... Please stop blocking me. Where I have to redo a mission multiple times. I'm really bad at doing the preparation ahead of time. We'll deal with the siege worm soon, I guess. Oh hey, tic-tac-toe level up. Heroes, can we kill the siege worm, please? And then I need you to, like, lower the bridge down. Hello? Hello? I kinda need you guys to kill the worm. Fine, I guess we can go over the bridge. Huge fan of how the ghostly heroes bugged itself out. Might actually end up saving me a little bit there because... No, I mean, because the whole repositioning thing, the ghostly hero is going to be where it needs to be anyway. Ceramine, hello! Welcome in. We'll give you a shout out once I'm done killing these centaur. But you're correct, this is indeed Guild Wars. Just hit something. Oh my god, I hate this. I know I can pick up a... I know there's a skill I can get, which is literally just, if they block, you still deal damage. But it's not as good as anything else I have, and it's a bit of a problem. And it's funny, Factions, if I remember right, has more skills to deal with blocking than Prophecies does. It's almost like they realized blocking is a little bit too unfun to deal with. A little bit too strong. And so they just patched it in with skills later in Factions and anything else rather than... Oh god. No. How many times have we got to click on this before you run this way? No, let's go siege room. And I don't have to do anything fancy for this, so I can just do the shout out now. I know we've been playing more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. How far into KCD are you now? Do you know if you're, like, near the end? Cal says they might go get another Nutella sandwich. See, I don't like it on bread. Pancakes are fine. Jeez, the sandwich has, like, so much health. Oh, we got there eventually. But yeah, I like it on pancakes. Waffles, not so much. I'm not a huge fan waffle person. Get back here! You know what? I ain't chasing you. I ain't doing it. Alright, here's where we have to maybe pay attention. I need to kill the siege worm. So bear with me on that one. You have way too much health, my friend. And it also doesn't help that I'm dealing like 2 or 3 damage a hit. Right. Next I need to pull you guys. Oh, one of you has a fiery dragon blade. You shouldn't have that. I should have that. That would actually fix a lot of my damage issues if I had an elemental blade. Because then it means I wouldn't be going against, like, slashing resistance. I'd be going against, like, elemental. Or, like, physical resistance, I should say, not slashing. Slashing is just my damage type. It falls into physical. Get back here! Dunham, stop running away! Let me stab the little thing chasing you. I'd say people wouldn't make the same mistake, but people, they probably run away like cowards as well. I think that guy is actually fully stuck, and he'll be unstuck when we do the thing with the boss. What's your name? Goss Alish? I think we fought you in Thirsty River. When he dies, there's a cutscene that plays, everyone gets teleported here. But there's a way to make the bridge come down, and I forget what it is. And if we need the ghostly hero for it, then we're not able to do it, and we have to sort of just play Guild Wars. Now the problem is I can't just pick out a single target. So what I have to do here is go for the enchanted sword, and then go for the enchanted bow. I've been blinded, that's okay. Right. Now what I need to do is bring them away. And then hope that this bridge comes down. Do I need the ghostly hero for this? I might need the ghostly hero for it. And he is fully stuck, if I remember right. Yeah, this doesn't come down. Right, we gotta reset. Alright, let's try doing this without the ghostly hero getting stuck. But that Elish guy we need to leave alive, so I'm going to have him run around by heroes. Hopefully we'll then be able to keep him away. I might send the pet after him. And then I run. Yeah, it's gonna be awkward to try and like juggle the two, but we should be fine with this. Alright, 5 energy, come on. There we go. But hey, at least now we know where we're going. Fuck that. Okay. But yeah, the play is, like I started doing there, get him to run away, or get Elish to run after the henchman. It's easier if you do it with a... so I should probably explain Ritualist and why that's easier. Ritualist is a faction class that has the ability to place immobile spirits in the same way that a ranger can. The difference is that those spirits can attack, defend, do whatever they want to do. The reason a Ritualist has an easier time of doing this, or having a Ritualist makes it easier to do the exploit you're trying to do, is you can have the party run over to that first bridge, put down any sort of offensive spirit. It has to be offensive to get the aggro. Have Gore Elish switch target to that spirit, and then everyone can go and clear out the fortress. And then, because you're so far away from Elish, he won't switch target, and he'll go back to roaming, which means you have as much time as you need to clear that fortress. And it becomes a lot less stressful. Because we don't have that, I need to see if there's a way to make him drop aggro and go back to roaming after we start hitting that fortress. If there's not... Oh yeah, another Elonian key. If there's not, then I have to put faith that the henchman group can clear the fortress if I put them in the right place, and I have to keep Elish's attention. Which is probably going to be by sending Tic-Tac-Toe after it, and then when Tic-Tac-Toe dies, I just sit here and health tank it. Using I Will Avenge You. Because +6 health regen, even if it is a Mesmer, if I don't do anything to trigger its punishment skills, for example, I don't hit, I don't cast, outside of I Will Avenge You, I should be able to out-heal its damage. Yeah, the hero's still with me this time. So, we have a plan. We just need it to work. And then the issue is, the siege worms have way too much health! Oh, I saw there was a blue armor, and I didn't pick it up. I should have picked it up before we reset. We're getting drip-fed enemies, which is not good. Unless he's getting targeted, which is even worse. Unless he's going to go down at this rate. Orion, I would love if you dropped a firestorm right now, buddy. Oh, it was a bit too late, actually. Oh, wow. Unless it gets taken out by a giant flying rock, we've made it. She's good. Tic-Tac-Toe's not doing too hot, but that's okay. Honestly, Worm Siege doesn't do that much damage. It's just AoE. It's pressure more than anything else, which is, you know, we can easily handle that. If I remember right, there's a reason to go north, and I don't remember what. Give me 1 second. I think it's like a thing you can carry. Is it? No. It's off to the side. Which side? God, this map is horrific. Before we do the thing with the Mesmer. Okay. We might need to go get that totem. Since we don't have any spirits. Oh, right, that's why you run this way, is to show me the way to the totem. Why can I not press my D key, but I can press everything else? Cat says big worm in it. It is. Giant worm. It's almost like the developers took inspiration from a certain sci-fi series for some of this area with giant worms. I don't know what they could have based it off of. Maybe Star Wars? Nah. Star Trek? No. I know. Terminator. There's giant worms in Terminator, aren't there? I guess I should also... I mentioned earlier that I want to take a short break to play something else before we do Eye of the North. I think the game we're going to switch to is RoboCop. I want to play the RoboCop game. Hello. Slow Totem. It's me, as a totem. Four of you and a healer. Ugh. Right, let's do this. Sick the kit on the life band. Sick the kit? I'm so used to saying sick the cat that I tried to go lizard and then it went kit instead. Like, this is fine. It's not actually that fine. Okay, that's one. And now the healing should be focused entirely on the lifeblood. I'm gonna kill the lifeblood. There we go. Not too far away. I'm gonna go for you. Sick the kid. Again, it's really weird how we struggle with things like Hydra, and then we run into like Griffins or these Minotaur. Sorry, not even Minotaur. I saw the... Remember the quest thing earlier saying Minotaur. These are Centaur. Give me the slow totem. Drop it to slow your enemies. This is what we're going to have to use to hopefully break aggro with a leash. I don't quite remember what the radius is. I don't remember if it's one use. What we're going to do is position this so that we're going to drop it like here. So I can run the henchman up here. I can run over that way. And then as the henchmen run back through, a leash should still be here, caught and slowed, and then hopefully break aggro, and hopefully the whole trick works. I know I have the siege room over here to worry about. I've got a really angry Doom Lizard, but that's level 5. Assuming it's aggro range, we're going to drop it here. Okay, that's a decent radius. At least can't get around it if we run that way. We got big plans! Oh, Cass, by the way, there should be a new redeem. Not that it's anything special, but just to be sure I've enabled it. Do you see the new redeem? It's not a sound alert, don't worry. You don't see a new redeem. I see it. As I just quickly checked. But I don't know if that's because I can see it because I'm me. Guess unless I'm talking about this. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, this position's gonna have to be fine. Okay. Pull everything back. And we're okay. We take the enchanted bow. Of course, you then run 5 miles. Run. Put my pet on passive. They don't have aggro. Hi. Hello, people? Get over here. This is gonna go horribly wrong because they all got snagged and I didn't realize it, and then we spawned in a scarab. Of course you have a Mesmer's Burden. Why wouldn't you have a slow? Keep you guys over there. Come this way. I think we've done it. I think we broke the aggro. We've done it. He's going that way, which means we broke the aggro. Let's go. Right, we're gonna wait by here. Tom, you're an idiot. Tom, even. But ladies and gentlemen, we have done the exploit. Oh, well, we've done the setup for the exploits, and yeah, the Ghostly Hero being bugged meant that this wouldn't have worked out. But again, you don't need the slow totem if you have a spirit, because you can get a leash to fight the spirit, it will kill the spirit, or the spirit will eventually run out, or you can teleport it to you, whatever way you want to, you can get rid of the spirit, and then a leash will go back to patrolling. So now we just have to clear out the fortress. And then I need to go find the targets and not mess up the second part of this. That's going to be the key part. One, two. But yes, the AI is set to run to the altar where the enemy ghostly hero is. Once we kill that ghostly hero, we start a countdown. I need to double check where the positioning is of the... Okay, they're to the south. You're running around because of the AoE. I can understand that. You're chasing Alessia, who won't stand still. Here comes the last set. Oh, don't apply poison. I hit it instinctually, like, reflexively even, out of, like, most of the times we're fighting, we like having it. Also, still, it's probably worth the money. Get back here! I'm really tempted to slot a speed boost as opposed to apply poison. Just so that we can keep up with enemies. Or maybe something to slow them down that deals damage, like hamstring. I have hamstring, right? $10 energy doesn't deal any damage, but does slow them down. Cool. But yes. Fight you, start the clock. Then I need to run back, kill a leash. Then tell you to stop following me. Then... we go... south, I believe? Pure south? Yes. Pure south. Okay. Now we gotta run. Because we have to get to a leash, cause the cutscene. As you can see, the countdown has started. Don't mess it up, don't mess it up, don't mess it up, don't mess it up. Okay, you're a mesmer, so we should be able to kill you faster than the other guys at risk. Cutscene, 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 cutscene. Don't start running away. Kill it. Cool. Skip the cutscene because we're on a timer. Okay, and then it's going to stay there. We've done it. But yeah, the cutscene, I'm pretty sure it's just the ghostly hero going, "Ah, this is a interesting place to be." Whatever it is that he says. Now we just need to fight our way through this. And then go south. No, we don't. Oh god. Ah, Alessia's died. Man, we did all that and we get a wipe. Because I don't know how we go south. Because we're stuck on trees. Yeah, we don't have the power. Well, if we didn't get confused on how to move through this, Tom, I need you to stop chasing me. Then we would have pulled this off. I need to see if there's a way... In theory, I guess I could have left my party behind and they could have fought the Arcanists. Yeah, there's no other way through. Well, so much for being able to do the bonus. Yeah, having stoning doesn't help. Shame. We managed to get the trick to work, but... yeah, all those Arcanists piled up there would have... even if we tried to fight it, I don't think we would have cut through them. I guess we could have saved our time, done it slowly. It's like, maybe pulled them closer. Pick them apart one by one. Once more, with feeling. We know what we're doing. We just have to do it. I guess at the very least this shows consistency. Could I leave my henchmen behind? And fight a leash myself? I don't have healing. That's going to be the issue. I have damage. He can't do much to me. I don't want to slot a hero. I don't want to do it. But I might need to. We do need the slow totem. So we have to go get that. My big brain is spinning ideas as to how we can try to get back into the fortress. I think we do need to just peel it. So what I might do is tell the henchmen to stay by the ghostly hero after we do the cutscene teleportation trick. And then we sort of slowly fight our way back in. The question is, would I have enough time to then hit the 3 generals to the south? Well, we have a way around. Like, we actually know how to run through that fortress now without getting stuck on a tree. Which is good, because that means we A, save time, and B, could potentially avoid enemies as they enter the fortress. Yeah, if we could kill that worm, we could just cut through that way, but we kind of need to go this way for the, you know. Actually, I don't have to fight the worm. What am I doing? I have to fight you because you're obnoxious and you just sort of run in the way. But I don't have to fight the worm. I don't think. It's weird. Missions in Factions and I think Nightfall, definitely Factions at least, end up being more a case of doing a mission fast enough. It's not so much about weird esoteric objectives as it is how quickly can you get it done. So when we move over to Factions, I just have to kill fast and keep going. Who's lagging behind? Of course it's Alessia. Why wouldn't it be? I mean, they're still throwing rocks at us. Or trying to. We'll do the same thing we did last time, which is I'm going to stick the lizard on the monk, and then we're just going to beat up everything else. Actually, I'm going to jump the monk. Wow, that was a lot easier. Oh, they're all stuck on a chest. Ha, they can't run away. Orion, now would be a great time for a firestorm. Anytime now, Orion. Oh, he's done it. Ooh. Smiting. Yes, please. But of course we're also going to get pinged the whole time for the worms. That's okay, we're going to kill one worm. Then we'll deal with the rest of this. I hate these worms. But yeah, we have enough time to... I think the other trial is a lot easier. You can probably bonus that one in one go. And then... And then what? I mean, I'd like to have fought one worm, but he's going to sort of patrol a little bit far out. I keep hitting 0 thinking that my skill bar goes as far as like 2 extra skills. Alright, I want to know who has decided in the infinite... Alessia, get over here. Alessia. Alessia. Stop trying to fucking solo the thing. Alessia! Jesus. I love it when her AI just decides to completely shit the bed. I'm swearing more than I should be for Guild Wars. But now I have to fight a siege worm and that thing at the same time. Oh, cool. Now Dunham is stuck on the lizard. Dunham? Let's go. Really tested my pay. I don't know why Alessia refused to follow the command to move somewhere. Shit, we're straggling too much because Alessia's being aggroed. That's fine, we'll just do this again. We'll do this again, but also have everyone be together. Come on! It's like herding cats. Can't all move at once, can we? Right. Broken its aggro. I'm going to drag it, because clearly the henchmen are just... The heat is getting to them, they're suffering from heat stroke all over the place, there's not much they can really do, to be honest. I love getting hit by a 10-second slow. Come on, Goss. About as well as I'm going to be able to do it. How are you guys all strung out one at a time? How? I am infinitely amazed at how the AI, like, the second time we tried this, absolutely perfect. Basically went off without a hitch. This time, no, the henchmen refused to move as one group. Doesn't matter how I try to flag them. Doesn't matter how I try to move around. Hi, Aless. I can't need you to re-aggro on me, please. Thank you. Go. Oh, look, now they move as one group. Now they move as a herd. We've done it. My sanity is fractured, but we've done it. Again. With players it's easier because hopefully players understand the concept of someone baits and the others run. And that's all you have to do. I forgot what my plan was for this bit. Oh right, I was going to slowly try to peel away the invaders, we'll call them. Five scales, thank you. Right, I need to take you out. I see you, Alesh. At least we're making some money off of this. Right, there should be another set coming. And then we should have another set after this, and then we go for the hero. Come on. Kill the hammer, thank you. Right, now we just got this group of 3. Then we just need to deal with re-entering the fortress. Now, because we'll be fighting snakes, I can use a prepare poison, apply poison even. So that'll be nice. It'll help us out. Ads are arriving in about 50 seconds, but the mission clearly is going to go longer than that because we have to do not only taking the central bit, but also there's a time limit anyway, or timer before we count down to success. Take out the ghostly hero. Can we kill it, please? Cute. Again, if I had a hero or two, I'd have a hero for healing, and I'd bring it with me. Or I'd leave it, but no, I'd bring it with me, and I'd leave the henchman behind. As it is now, though, I need to kill Gore. I thought I applied poison. Uh-oh. Oh, you're not even set to attack. You gotta speed this up. You gotta speed this up. Is Leslie gonna waste her time healing up the hero? Probably. Do I care? No. Right. Here's where this gets spicy. Come on. Go back. Go back. Go. I'm gonna go down. Not the one I want to be fighting. How much as I will avenge you? Come on. Thank you. I've gone down again. I need to pull a hero in for this. And we also pulled, wait, I didn't realize we'd fight that many lizards to begin with. Or snakes. They're not as fragile as I thought they'd be, and we also pulled like 8 at once, which is disgusting amount to try and fight at once. Again, the other thing that didn't help was I went down really quick, and I lost my warrior's endurance, so I had like no energy for like I will avenge you or power attack or anything else. So, do I pull a hero, or do we just try leaving the henchmen behind so that they fight that while I fight a leash? If we go with the I fight a leash thing, I need to have a healer of my own that isn't I will avenge you. I will survive might work. Or I just damage race him. Endure pain. Swap the poison for endure pain. Actually, is there a... There is a boss hero here. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna check your skills. You have Warrior's Endurance. I already have Warrior's Endurance. That's this one. So we're going to switch that for that. And I could pick up a Galrath Slash. Gives me another damage option. Wait, I have Wilderness Survival. Go for Troll Ungent. 13 seconds of +5 healing. That should be fine. Kaz says, I'm the only hero that needs healing. Correct, but unfortunately I can't split Alessia off from the rest of them. And if we had a second healer, we have a protection, but it isn't healing. If we had a second healer, we could leave one healer with them, one healer with me, but without cycling in a hero. And even then, my ritualist that I play through for factions wasn't built around support, so healing is not fantastic on that one. But it's there, at least. It has something. But 5 health regen. That definitely should be good enough. It's not even 5 health regen, it's 5 pips, so that's 10. So that's, what, 130 health? That actually might be enough for me to leave the henchman behind with the ghostly hero. I just need my henchman to not get vaporized is the issue. If they can fight and kill whatever appears there, we should be good. Even if it only kills like 1 or 2, as long as they don't get wiped out. Again, the teleportation thing will, you know, pull them back to safety. It's just then a matter of time. It becomes a race between wipe or no. Well, we wipe anyway. Worst case, absolute worst case, is we finish the mission, we don't do the bonus. We come back to this when we hit Eye of the North, because Eye of the North gives us heroes, and at that point my restriction on trying not to use heroes unless we absolutely have to is lifted. the reason we're not caving to heroes so soon is because we can finish the mission without a hero, because we could always just sit back for 10 minutes. But that's kind of boring. So it's not that we can't beat the mission and thus we need a hero, it's we can't get the bonus as well, because we kind of need heroes for that in how we're trying to do this. And even then, I'm pretty confident we'd only need one hero, and it would be a heal support focused one. Largely because, again, I could leave everything else, Alessia and all the rest of the fighters, with the ghostly hero. And they'd be able to, hello. Oh look, monk healing, yes please. Well, we got two major, we got a smiting and a healing in this for the monk. Anyway, they'd be, unless you'd be able to heal up the henchmen, and they'd be able to fight, and they'd have a bit more durability, buys a bit more time. Whilst the healer with me would be able to keep me alive and contribute damage. Because one of the disadvantages I don't think I've really explained as to henchmen versus heroes, apart from the fact you can customize a hero that usually more competent, you can pick their skills, you know what they're able to do, what they're not able to do, you're able to direct them more accurately. One of the other things as well is, apart from also picking their targets, is Alessia is only a monk, Dunham is only a mesmer, Tom is only a warrior. There's no like class hybridization the same as a player, which really limits their options. So, for example, the hero that we had at the start of this that I then took out of the party is set up to be a ritualist something. I think it's a ritualist monk. The purpose of which is healing and support in general. I'm actually going to go fight the worm first and then grab the totem after, so that we don't have to worry about the worm. With the Ritualist, the way I played it through for factions until I basically hit the Ascension for that game was offense and support. So I know that that class would have the monk skills for the healing, would have support skills for survivability, and would also have offense available as well. So I could bring that and we'd be fine. At least up to the fortress bit. After the fortress bit, I don't know. Why have I got a group of 3 Losu running around here? Can you kill this, please? Hi. Oh, and this is the 3-man group that I keep on avoiding. Or I keep on fighting on the way to the totem. Anyway. So, I'd be able to win the damage race. 2 of us could take on a leash. You've already seen that he doesn't really have a lot of durability as just survival. He drains your energy to heal himself, but we have ways around that. So we just have to beat the guy to death multiple times. And then it sticks. Meanwhile, Alessia and whoever it is we leave with them, which in this case is going to be... we drop Lena for the hero, because the protector would be covered by the hero. The healer, an enchanter, a brawler, and a mage should be able to deal with 2 mages at a time. I have another Elonian chest. I'm going to get something nice out of this too. And overall, it would be a lot easier to get through, because the numbers would be thinned back at the forts. We'd be able to then pull the ghostly hero into the position that we need him to be in. And all will be fun and right as rain, and nothing will be a problem. But again, that's the sort of thing that I might end up doing. Like, we beat Prophecies, and I go, right, let's go do the bonus mission. Let's get revenge. And the other thing as well is I'll have better gear by then, because I'll have slightly better armor, and I'll hopefully have a better sword. We've had this thing for quite a long time now, and it's not perfect. We could do definitely better. Oh, Elementalist robes. Major Vigor. Wow. Give me the Bolt's Cloth too. But other classes as well that would probably have an easier time of doing this without a hero. Weirdly, Warrior Monk would be great, because you'd have the self-support you need. We're probably fine as it is now, because we're running Troll Ungent, because I'm not running the Capture Signet, because I've cheated, I've checked, and it turns out the Warrior skill here is going to be trash, and that we already have it. Warrior's Endurance is so nice to have, I'm going to be honest. Elementalist for the damage spike you'd have would be pretty good too. Right here. Right, we have to do the fighting, and then I have to hope that the NPCs run the way I want them to. If we get Alicia's aggro, we run the way we need to run. I'm actually going to tell the henchman to sit back a bit. Had a feeling. Had a feeling. Hello, freak. Okay. I've been blinded. We don't have condition removal. I'm gonna tell those guys to move because they're stuck in a Chaos Storm at the moment. Right. Come on. No, you're coming with me. No, you're coming with me. I don't know why you'd split to them. This is the only thing I hate, is that he has a slow. Typical Mesmer. Typical Mesmer. Get over here. Alright, we're good. We should be good. You little shit. It's not going for me. No, you don't. Yo, freak boy. You wanna unhook your aggro at any point? Excuse me? Man, I love it when the hello, Orion? Leave? Bit more like that. God, I need no one to get stuck. Lesia, I need you to not start casting. You fucked us. This is why we don't do it with the henchmen. Oh god, and everybody ran them into the fortress. Okay. Come on, pet. Oh, no wonder you're pathing around the slow totem. Okay, I need to wait now. Because otherwise I'm going to be the reason we don't get through this. You recast it that quick, you little freak? Go. Go. Kill the pet, I don't care. That actually makes this a bit easier, because then you aren't chasing me and the pet isn't being slowed. I can just revive the lizard to me. Never mind, I guess we don't have a lizard, that's fine. That's actually fine. I know one of you has, like, a condition removal. Please use it. The funny thing here is, because of the weird way this bit is resolved, that could have been a lot better. But it's not the worst. Now the problem is, I am going to need my lizard for the little bit of damage it's going to add when we fight a leash. So, once we're done with the waves, I'm going to have to run back, revive the lizard, and then at the same time tell the henchman to go this way to go fight the party in the middle. Which will just be the ghostly hero at that point. I don't know if that's going to start the countdown. But it means they will be in position. And hopefully have started regenerating their energy to a good point, and their skills have come off cooldown by then. So my issue is going to be, I need to get Unguent and Poison online after Comfort Animal. So I'm going to be spending a lot of energy, because it basically has to be Warrior's Endurance into Comfort Animal into Unguent and then poison, and that's a lot of time to not be attacking. Unless, as I say, I can revive the pet from here. Yeah, we're good. I'm going to tell them to go start on that. I'm going to start on you. Okay. Tic-tac-toe is fine. The Avenger, for some reason, isn't fighting back. Okay, we need to get over here, touch the platform. And then I need to run. And we need to do this as close to flawless as I can. You would move us slightly out of the way. Come on. I didn't mean to use I will avenge you. Oh, don't tell me that we don't have the damage to punch through. The good news is that, like, for as long as this is taken, they're actually holding in the middle. Yeah, I don't have the healing or the damage. This is not going to work. So change of plans. Maybe we don't deal with Garza Leash. Maybe we just fight this normally. Okay, change of plans. It's a risky one. I feel like we've thinned the numbers enough that we can just sort of like jump Goss and then pull the guy out. Don't you dare run away. I'm about to come fight you. And leave my pet dead so that I get the health regen and we get a bit more attack speed. Right, I have basically 5 minutes to try to kill the 3 generals. And we can handle that group. We're going to dive that group right here, right now. So weirdly, this half-half measure we've done, fuck off, is actually going to work out for us. Can we not AoE us, please? Didn't realize you guys packed Earthquake. Unless it's gone down. Yeah, because now we're getting attacked by everything else. I should have fought them by the door. How have I not killed? Oh, because I'm blind! We would, it was going well, and then we rushed it, and everyone got nuked, and I shouldn't have rushed it. Yeah, I shouldn't have rushed it. I should have pulled the Arcanists towards us, and then we wouldn't have had to deal with the bows and the swords as well. We can do it. We can do it. But I also didn't realize those guys packed Earthquake, which 2 Earthquakes put us on our ass, put Lena into death, and then we just spiraled it. So... Oh, I'm already here. But at least now we know if we leave the henchmen behind, we can... Honestly, maybe we just stick with them and fight for a while, thin the numbers out, then we kill Goss, do the trick, then go back in. Maybe that's the play. Sort of as a half measure of both. That might work. At least Tic-Tac-Toe has leveled up twice during this. And again, we have also pulled some really nice runes. So this hasn't been a complete wash. Like, there has been an upside to a lot of this. But again, it's just like, our damage isn't enough to solo a leash. I thought we might have been fine, but we're obviously not. The henchman party is enough to thin out and kill parts of the invading groups. I just need to not think we could just dive 3 casters that have knockdown and the ghostly hero, which has an obscene amount of health. But again, that's also down to we don't deal great damage. If we pull them to the gates, thin them out, then we can fight the enchanted things after that. We won't have... Well, we can fight as many enchanted as we want to at a time. We just need to not also be being hit by huge chunks of damage from casters. And also, we need to not have most of our party hit by damage, because then it means Alessia's overloaded with what she's trying to do. And the Protector is offline, which would help alleviate Alessia's concerns. So that one was just straight up a bad call by me for trying to dive him. Yeah, we can dive 3 casters. Dead. And not them. We killed one of them, at least. The other thing as well was being blinded meant that I wasn't dealing any damage. So, in hindsight, I should switch Troll Unjunt for the Antidote Signet so that we get to remove blindness and other conditions. Hi, Freako. Can you stop running around like that and actually fight something? efforts. Apart from weird things where the henchmen don't quite move the way I want them to, and the aggro doesn't quite stick the way I want it to with a leash, we've pretty much got this entire first section on lock. Like, I think it's better to have him target the pet and then sacrifice the pet. Because otherwise, we pull a bit too much aggro and it's a bit too much of a problem. I'm also starting to realize that at the point of the game we're in, poison and bleed are probably not working out the way I'd like them to. It's not as effective as I thought it would be. Because, sure, it's a lot of degen, but enemies have so much health anyway that the degeneration doesn't hit them as much as I would like. It counts as regeneration, sure. But, like, if they have lots of health, being able to get, like, bursts of good hits is going to be better than slowly waiting over time for, like, 7 seconds for everything to cook off. Like here, for example, I'm pretty sure I got bleed. Yeah, I have bleed and poison on him, and he didn't get chunked anywhere near as much as when we were. Hello, where is it? Give me that. Tactics +3. I'm not a tactics guy, but that works out for me quite nicely. Blood magic +1. And a dreadnought, thank you. And we get materials. 3 lucky rolls in a row. But yeah, like, I realize we've been stuck on this mission for, what, 2 hours now? But, again, we can... Okay, I'll say this. If we don't have a clean shot at getting the bonus on this one, I'll bite the bullet, we will wait the 10 minutes, we will come back to this when we finish Prophecies, and I will let loose with heroes. I will be fine. And then I'll have my bonus mission done. I don't know if a mission later in Prophecies is going to give me as much trouble as this. Oh wow, the Dun is getting dunked on. Give. But yeah, let's say hero is much better than him. We won't really get to see heroes showcased until Eye of the North and definitely Nightfall. Nightfall, there's actually a few missions and quests where you need to have specific heroes. Which is... Yeah, heroes were introduced in Nightfall, it kind of makes sense. I'm gonna let my party fight this because I need to dump this over by... What's it like here? Yeah, that kind of works. Get it more like that, though. Hi, don't kill Elish. Okay, I think he's going after the lizard. Why would you switch target? Why? They're all the way over there. God, I hate you sometimes, Goss. How far are you gonna chase? Okay, now it's switched over. Come on. Come on. Had to survive a little bit longer. See, I love how if I run over here, we get, like, it loses aggro. And he'll chase us all the way over to the ruins over there. Like, figure it out, Goss. Pick a direction. Stick with it. That's it. Keep going for me. Or my pet. One of the two. No. Wait, why'd you cast and then immediately unaggro me? What? Goss, what are you doing? You pick a fight. Come on. Right, I'm just gonna tell the lizard go pick a fight with it. No, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Why'd I do that? Yeah, hi. Lower that bridge a little bit quicker, please. Alright, we know how this bit rolls. Fight everything in the doorway. And then we'll be fine. Until I suffer some more. See, I'm so fine I can take a drink and not have to worry about fighting anything here. Which is also how I can definitively say the problem we had just with the wipe we just had was the henchmen, sorry, the enchanted were being supported by the lizards. I actually don't know how much damage output the ghostly hero has. Right. Go kill the ghostly. I'll kill the Avenger. Alright, here comes the fun part. I'm gonna go grab my lizard while they get ready. Tom, it looked like you were fighting a lizard. Oh, Goss has come in? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, Goss has now decided not to go into the fight. It was in a bit of an awkward place. It makes it kind of quick to get to him, though. Finish killing that, please. Thank you. Right, now we need to go kill the other two Arcanists. Actually kind of fine. Okay. So there's a siege room over there. I'm going to let these guys fight that Arcanist. I'm going to pull up Tic-Tac-Toe. Is that Arcanist dead? Is now? Stop running away. Skip that. Just tell you to stay there. Right. How much have we got to deal with on the inside? I think we've cleaned most of it. So Alessia's now wasted most of her healing. I'm going to... Now we're going to jump this guy. He's almost dead anyway. Right. We have a clean shot to the bonus. I really need enemies to sort of sit still and fight, especially when they're melee. I've been blinded because the bow decided to come over here and blind me. Antidote Signet would be great right now. Okay. We don't care about the worms. Yeah, we have about 5 minutes to get to the 3 and then kill them. There's the first one. Hello, why have you bloomed out the way? Get over here. Monk. I don't have any energy. Of course there's 2 Jade Scarab here to back it up. Why wouldn't there be? It's not hard enough as it is. That's right, I'm keeping that a bit busy. Take the pressure out of here. Oh, we're gonna get stonewalled by a monk because we got supported by 2 of these goddamn scarabs. Die! You have no health in your bar. Die! Thank you. I'm gonna do the apply poison now. Come on! Those scarabs really slowed us down. Stop sitting there and doing fucking Orison of Healing, Word of Power. Just die. Thank you. Right, that's an elementalist, so it needs to die first. Except I got blinded because there's 2 rangers with throw dirt. Good news is this thing isn't going to be able to keep itself alive. Bad news is I have 2.5 minutes to kill this and the other elite. Just die. Just die. Thank you. We actually have time. We're good. We're good. We can breathe. The last one's just a warrior. I don't care. We're in the clear. Since I'm blinded, I might as well do this. God, I should have brought the Signet! I don't want to get blinded again. I know I need to focus on the hero, don't get me wrong. Why is there another scarab? But honestly, warrior boss, I don't care. Like, we know it's nothing special. You don't even need the capture signet for this. I got the elite skill that you carry. Running around at the speed of sound again because, what, you haven't got to stretch your legs in the last 5,000 years of being dead? Finally. We found the winning solution without heroes. I don't have to come back here. We've done it. Now, the downside is that the entire time I've been here, the middle has been flooded with enemies and siege worms. The upside is, I'm pretty sure... Okay, the upside is we've done the bonus. So if we have to do this again, I could just sit back and relax for literally 10 minutes. The downside is the middle is filled with enemies. But what I was going to say is, I think once that timer elapses, regardless of what is going on in terms of are we dying or not, the mission still counts as complete. We still finish this and we get to move on. We'll know if it says mission, if it gives us the sword for completing it. But yeah, there's no way I'm going to survive all that in the middle. And if we didn't have the ghostly hero move to the outside doing the exploit, we wouldn't have done this at all. I mean, we would have been able to survive in the middle, I think. I saw the 1000 XP. We're good.
We have drawn the attention of the gods. Let us hope they are pleased.
Two and a half hours later. As I say, I'm pretty sure that's the most difficult of the three, and we've done it. Oh, we've done it. So the last one we need to do is over here. Now,
I mean, time's just a construct of human perception.
I wish it was a construct of human perception at this point. We're going over here. Easiest way for me to get to where I need to be is Destiny's Gorge. I'm just going to run through to here, and then we move through as normal. Because the gateway the entryway is over by here. Freedom. Freedom. See, I'm pretty sure the last Ascension mission, or the last trial for Ascension, is pretty straightforward. I think it's just go kill a few enemies on the way to an objective. It's nothing too strenuous, nothing too ferociously rough, like we've just done. But, oh god, the monk being sat there, doing Orisian of healing, into word of healing, into Orisian of healing, into word of healing, that was just disgusting. But Marwol, that's why you bring interruption skills. Yeah, well the problem is that most of the time I don't need one. There's a lot of, yeah, but, and usually I don't need it. So then we're just going to run this, but actually we might just fight our way through. Oh wait, it's this bit over here we have to run. Word of Healing, I think, is the elite skill where the healing amount is doubled if they're below half health, which is why it was so painful to get through. Oh yeah, there's no way we're going to live through this. Well, off you go, my sacrificial beauties. Cass says we don't plan, we act. Oh, we did some degree of planning in that mission. The problem is that, like, I'm limited by, granted, limitations I'm putting on it myself. For example, not using even Mox, who we did get as part of well, you get him, I think, in every campaign, but we definitely got him as part of Prophecies. And if I wasn't so stubborn and did allow Mox to be in the party, Mox would replace Tom easily. And a half-assed Mox, as we saw in the one time we've used him, we didn't even win the mission for it, it was just like slapped together at the last minute. That Mox, absolute king when it came to dealing damage and just dealing with problems. If I put more time and effort into Mox, we would never need Tom. In fact, it would improve the party significantly because a well-built Dervish, you can basically just build it off Dervish skills alone, is a self-sustaining force of, no pun intended, force of the gods and nature that will happily do almost anything you want it to. Like, weirdly, one of the best party heals you can get in the game is a Dervish. Which, given that it is a melee enchantment caster type thing, kind of weird to think, but it relies on an elite skill where you become the avatar of Droknar. And I think it's Droknar anyway. Every time you, or maybe Melisandre, whichever one. Oh, fuck off! It's not bad enough I got, like, scarabs as well. Anyway, ads arrive in 25 seconds. I'm going to carry on talking about dervishes during the entire ad break. The way it works is, are there 2 worms? No, there's 1. It moved. The avatar skills basically make it so that whenever you remove an enchantment, which dervishes do through all their abilities, well, it's like the main thing. Stop disappearing, I swear. Actually fight me. Everything here does want to fight me. Everything today is rage baiting me as best it can. And admittedly, it's starting to work. I don't care. No, tic-tac-toe. Anyway, yeah. The avatars, you remove an enchantment, it does something. And you also get a bonus for the duration of being the avatar. So, for Grenth, for example, you deal, I think, cold damage? Or you lifesteal? It's one of the two. There's 2 different, like, god-based skills for each god. You... let's say you lifesteal. You steal life as part of your damage. Every time you remove an enchantment, every enemy nearby gets diseased. Sounds kind of good, right? Droknar is, I believe, I don't remember what her upkeep is, as in like what you get for maintaining it. When you remove any enchantment, every ally within, I think, earshot, which is basically aggro range, if you're not slightly above it, is healed. Every party member is healed. Where this becomes phenomenal for party healing is you can get into a pretty good loop where you're adding and removing enchantments. Free key for a free chest. Oh, that's actually okay. Yeah, you're doing this loop to the point where you're just nuts. Just nuts. And you're healing like 30, 40 so much that monks struggle to out-heal you. And you're doing it to a party. It is an insane rate of healing that is, like, there's no, I can't overstate it enough. I don't know what we're going to be using when we get to Nightfall. It's really easy for me to go Dervish, because Dervish is hands down the one I know the most. I'm tempted to go Paragon, which is the other party thing. Oh, did I run out of keys? Shame. Oh, right, I was finding them all. What do you collect? Minotaur horn. What do you give? Nothing. But it's... I might end up going for Paragon. Just because it's different from what I'm used to. Wow, today I've picked up so many good things. Burial. Dreadnought. Right, I need to go sell at the merchant, and then we're going to... I'm going to double check what the bonus is for this mission. So I'm pretty sure it's just go through and kill enemies. Need to ID that. I don't want this. Don't want this. Oh. Yeah, we're definitely selling that. I'm not going to pick up a Elonian key. Okay. Double checking this mission. We want Elona Reach. I can tell from the map already. This is the one I think it is. You basically just have to go kill 3 priests. Yes, 3 priests. Is it kill? Right. It's... Okay. Let's jump into it. It's easier to explain as we go. Which is probably what I should be doing every time, rather than trying to describe the mission. See where it says return crystal shard to the ghostly hero? Each shard can also be brought to a graveyard, and if we do that, we get something useful. Hello, ghostly priest. So what I need to do is... I'm going to need the map for this to find the graves, but the first one we need is right there. Where that Minotaur is. Now, I don't know if these Minotaur contribute to my quest. Okay, I can't drop the vision crystal. Oh, I need to check, actually. Is there an elite hero here that I can steal a thing from? Yeah, but again, he only... Okay, so all the elite warriors here have the same skill. Got it. Oh, that's fine. Yes, these Minotaur contribute. I just saw Ghostly Vengeance tick up. Go from right by here. No, further back. Either way, we have a priest. This is going to be such a nice, chill mission after what we just had to do. Now, we don't need to keep the priest alive, I just need to wake them up. But I feel like it would be a bit easy. A little tic-tac-toe doing a little bit of a hiss there. Oh god, that's a lot of Minotaur. I'm going to need to be weapons ready. Let's go. Just hit one. You gotta see why I might want to try and keep the ghostly priests alive. They're elementalists! Which means we get more Orions with us. No horn? Ah, what a shame. There's just one Minotaur left standing. What a lonely existence you have. Again, we don't necessarily need to slow walk escort the ghosts. But it's going to make my life easier if we do. Because, you know, more elemental damage that can't be blocked. And we're just going to keep getting attacked by Minotaurs, so... Ooh, highly salvageable. 36 ingots is crazy. Thank you so much. I guess after having, like, a rage bait mission, we're now going to have a much nicer time. Drop that. I don't know where the next grave is. Oh, it's nowhere near here. Okay. Another thing I don't remember is whether the ghosts will continue to follow us, or if it's one ghost per, you know, time that we get a crystal. I.e., do I end up with 3 elementalists by the end of this, or do I end up with just the one? Oh, I don't really have to go anywhere. I've just realized, because we have the elementalist supporting us, we have enough ranged power here that we can just do that. Oh, there's 2 Dune Burrowers up here, though. Not that I can really do anything about them. I probably should carry a bow. Probably really should have a bow with me. Yeah, that's it. Go for Lena. Weirdly, the splinter mine doesn't react unless I get closer. Okay, we're good. But we also haven't received a bonus objective here. Makes me wonder if I skipped a step. Oh, I have to touch the core. Let's roll.
And so begins the test of the Elonians. This was where my people failed to ascend. When assembled, the vision crystal can focus the gaze of the gods and deliver to you the ascension that you seek. You've brought me the first shard, but you must still retrieve the others. Ultimately, it was greed that was our undoing. The shards of the vision crystal were kept in separate camps, for we did not trust each other, not even our own kin. To pass this test, you must retrieve the remaining 2 shards. There is 1 in each base. Return here with the shards, and I will cast the ritual to fuse them back together. But you must hurry. Once the ritual begins, it cannot be stopped. If I do not have all 3 pieces, then all of this will be for naught.
We have a 30-minute time limit. That's more than enough time. Do I head up here? Yes. So I have to head south and I have to head west. Which one's closest? South is a little bit out of the way. West is pretty much on the way back. Okay, we'll do south first. That's probably the one that's going to take the most time. But that time limit is very generous. We don't have much to worry about. The only thing I have to worry about are Arcanists. How are you getting healed? I know it's when you cast a spell, but like, come on, buddy. Oh, no, it's because there's a sage. I forgot, the sage is a healer, not a... I thought it was a mesmer. In which case... Yeah, there's Word of Healing. We got a boss over here. A ranger. I mean, the bleeding isn't going to do anything here. Oh, as I get body blocked on the one side, I try to run. Don't wipe us right here, please. I need to take that mine. And then get everyone up here. Pop that. Les is going down. Our problem there was having a mine right next to us that was causing everyone else to, like, bleed. meant that Alessia was focusing on like trying to deal with that and not anything else. Oh, I'm gonna get... Thank you. Right, now we can kill the Arcanists. Now we can deal with him. There may have been a better way to handle this, like maybe we could have gone around rather than through. But me popping Troll Engine really helped there because it meant we had a bit more generation. We weren't worried about the bleed. God, I hate Splinter Mines. We got an Elementalist and a thing over there. I need to kill these trolling guys by here. That puts bleed onto everybody. Go on, punch through it. There we go. See, I kind of wish Dunham had backfire or something. It would make dealing with the mages a lot easier. I'm gonna get blinded twice. I love it. Oh, Lena's going down. Can we, like, not have everyone get fucking nuked, please? Please? I don't even know how she got vaporized so quickly. I guess Barca and the bows all hit her with spells or skills at once. The good news is that there's enough elites here and enemies that death penalty should stop being a problem for anyone who does go down. Case in point, Alessia should be good soon. Did I buy a key? I don't think I bought a key. Easiest sage we've killed so far. Gotta wait for the cooldowns. I don't think I have a key. No. Thank you. Yeah, all of the vampires are great and all, except for the fact that I'm still beating you to death. Grab this. If only so it stops, like, recasting it on me. See? Loads of time. Even messing it up a little bit and getting slowed down. You still have loads of time. Okay. I need to go... I think it's, like, over here? Never mind. Or, like, over here. I need to go to the left, basically. Why have I got another group of... Oh, they're gonna try to stop me? Adorable. Absolutely adorable. Gotta get away from the earthquake. I'm not gonna get away from the earthquake. I guess another thing I need to bring up is sometimes you'll notice I'm going to, my character shouts, I'm attacking whatever. Henchmen will, the only way you can sort of direct what everyone is attacking henchman-wise is to hold control, I believe it's double click on the target. And then the henchman will engage their brain cells and go, ah, we should probably all hit the thing that the hero is hitting. Or the player is hitting. Which is a genius move. Absolutely insane play to focus down a priority target. Otherwise, the henchmen sort of free fire whatever they want to attack. And that's when things get a bit dicey. Yeah, the priest is over there. Arcanist, sword, non-arcanist, cute. Case in point. I probably shouldn't have picked that. Probably should have gear. You can see how now everything is just like, we started on the warrior and then we just beeline to the arcanist. And now I'm going to pick up that arcanist. And it's fine. Again, I don't think we had to escort the priest back. We'll go whichever way it goes, though. Elders of the High Priest and therefore felt he should be charged with keeping all the shards. Wait, what was that about being a stubborn man? Yep, everyone died. Here we go. 4 over here, but we have an elementalist with us. Preferably we don't fight near the splinter mine. And then that area up there, I believe, is where we need to take the next shard. Oh, please don't make me fight everything over here at once. I should have cleaned this out a bit. Split, thank you. Get back here. You would. Why am I trying to bleed a inanimate object? It doesn't bleed. I should have bought some keys. I saw the keys, I debated buying keys, I didn't buy keys. I don't like how this is panning out because I see 4 arcanists, 2 swords, and then there's the sages as well. There was all of that, and then we killed it. Get a bit of poison going, so we have a bit more degeneration. Lessia's getting absolutely reamed at the moment, but that's okay. I thought this group was about to aggro, thankfully it didn't. We're going to need a few seconds to breathe. Basically going to wait until Hemdet engages. I don't like that huge group over there. That's a little bit terrifying. Actually, go for the same Arcanist that it's picked. Great work. Didn't even realize I was about to get knocked down. This is bad because that running away meant that it's taken a little bit longer to get this killed. There is a sage in the group. I don't have poison, that's fine. Actually, not too bad. We're clearing out most of the desert at this point, thanks to the... I don't care about you. But thanks to the Elementalist Priest being with us, that's a lot more firepower, no pun intended, firepower coming down on everything. Basically everything should get out of my way. We still have 15 minutes. And we've cleared half the map. In fact, I think we've cleared everything that could be a problem. The only thing now is going to be the walk back with the other priest, but if he's starting over there, you can sort of see the terrain is the same as everywhere else. If he walks back, he's probably going to take the outside edge, which is the way we're going to take to go in. So we should be good. All threats should be removed. And we're fine. It would be nice if the Elementalists came with us. Having 2 Elementalist NPCs, well, you've seen what one can do to back us up. Having 2, we'd be able to just dive fights. Dive. Not die. We'd probably die if we don't play this right. But dive the fights. Without much of an issue. Let's take this way, it's a bit quicker. Yeah, go up here, and then go into here. And then, we ascend. Except we don't. Except we do. You'll see. You'll see. Then we're gonna waste doing Consume Corpse. Honestly, the Curse Bearers are so much less of a threat than the Arcanists. And it's because the instant they detect a body, they will immediately interrupt themselves to go, "Ah, a dead body, time to do a switcheroo," and then just beat them to death. Kill this, it's on such low health, literally 2 people just had to auto-attack that with a staff. Yeah, we got all the time in the world. Then I'm gonna take this. We're gonna clear that fight now, and then see on the way back deal with things. Why? I've locked my mouse wheel and it's still loose. Why is it doing this? I think my approach is G502 is sort of nearing the end of its life expectancy. I have had it for like 15 years. I've heard the newer ones are pretty bad, though. What am I doing? There's a sage right there. I'm getting body blocked because I didn't pay attention. My brain managed to pilot me towards getting near the sage to drop the mine, and then my brain also went, you know what? Not my problem. We're just going to walk around, enjoy the sights. There's Consumed Corpse. I don't know if Consumed Corpse has like a healing aspect to it or not, but it also doesn't matter because it dies anyway. Oh well. Can't win them all, can you? But you can, if you're not me. Yeah, I thought that would trigger a splinter mine. Sage, Curse Bearer, and a mine. We're going to hit this, kill this group, and then I'm going to see how we're going to try to pull this one apart. Yeah, get up here with all of your things. Okay, I think it does have a bit of a heal aspect to it, but the problem is it then tries to follow it with Order of the Vampire, so it... these lizards are not the smartest. Pretty dumb lizards, actually. Maybe I'm a lizard. Okay. Can I not get hit by the spore mine? Thank you. I pulled your thing and defused you, and you still got your little mine thing to fire off. I don't like how this group looks, Chief. I'm wondering if I can inch this way. I can see there's a monk hero right by, or monk elite right by here. I'm gonna grab this splinter mine, so at least we're both on the same downside. I'm gonna have to apply poison to help degenerate to counteract any of its healing. We've got Aegis to fire off. I just need to bully this. Problem is with Aegis, it's gonna start blocking. Come on, I need everyone on this. This fight's gone on long enough that I've actually had my poison, like, elapse. I kind of wish you ran out of energy at some point. Obnoxious boss! Obnoxious boss! I've sung at you, that means you're... yeah, you're dead. There we go. Right, now that that giant pain has been dealt with, we're gonna sit tight until I've seen everyone sort of like... well, we're gonna wait until I can... why is my warrior's endurance ready already? It shouldn't be. Okay. Sage. Curse Bearer. Looks like we've started to pull the group below, so I'm actually going to switch out and then start fighting some of these guys back here. Because the last thing I need is Alessia to go down again. Oh, well, there's the blind I was hoping to avoid, but at least we popped it early. I'm gonna deliberately pick targets here, because the Mesmer's not a problem. It's a Mesmer. And unless they're built to be a problem, they're never a problem. It's just how Mesmers work, don't blame me. See, they threw it on Chaos Storm, and then my henchmen run away. Because they go, ah, Chaos, that's a very dangerous ability. Unfortunately, only against players who don't realize what's happening. AI, henchmen, heroes, enemies, all of it, will immediately try to run away from something like that as it gets placed. It's why we see them starburst every time they do, every time Orion does Firestorm. Look at that, we still have 8 minutes. We are cooking. For my next trick, we're gonna stand more over this way. Now I'm gonna try to pull you guys towards me. I don't want to... there we go. See, I picked it as a target, but we're still trying to fight the little, like, additionals. So you know what? Oh, you would, Alessia, wouldn't you? Absolute moron. I'm gonna run towards the giant plant, so that every time we run towards the giant plant makes us... oh, interrupt me with beauty. Oh, yes, please. Yeah, and then that door opens up, except I could just leave this way. Okay, well there's a few more NPCs over there, but they're running away. I didn't defang the mine, did I? I did. 5 minutes spare by the time we get over to the Elementalist. Easy. Such an easy mission compared to Dunes of Despair. Really fitting name for a mission too, to be an absolute shambolic problem. Look at that, we're done. Here's Bone. Slaughtered by the Forgotten. Easy. With that, 17 or 25 missions done. I'm not even going to drop my item. I'm just going to keep on moving. And with that, it's time to ascend. And we're going to do it twice. We're going to do it the legitimate way, and we're going to cheese it.
The vision crystal is complete. Your day of judgment at Augury Rock is near. The gaze of the gods shall be focused upon you, and your path will be made clear.
Ta-da! Dunes of Despair, Elona Reach, and Thirsty River, all complete. I need to go turn in this quest so we get two traps. Well, 2 skills that I'm not going to use. And then I need to take off Troll Unguent. Signature capture. So, debatably, the next mission is hard even as Dunes of Despair, but there's different things you can do to make it easier for yourself. A lot easier. As I say, you can either do it legitimately, or you can cheese it. A Warrior Elementalist is interesting. I guess using the Conjure Flame or the tanking skills. Take me down. And now we're now cleansed and ready to be judged. I think I might need to talk to all 3 generals actually. We've taken the Temple of Ascension has awoken. The gods, this is a good sign. Yeah, everyone's gonna speak to me, but we're just gonna keep doing things. So we never really explored further down this way, but as you can see, there are 3 tiles on the floor. We can now step onto each of them. So, this is actually a mission. Surprise, Augury Rock has a mission. We have 10 minutes to beat this guy. I'm just going to run around a second. So, Doppelganger copies your entire skill bar. It always assumes, I think, best attributes, so 12 across the board. But it copies the whole skill bar. That's why currently Tic-Tac-Toe is being poisoned. However, there are some things it won't copy. For example, you realize that it doesn't have a pet, but I have a pet. Even if I had the Charm Animal skill, it wouldn't have a pet. At least I'm pretty sure that's still the case. So, because it copies your whole skill bar, depending on what your build is how difficult it is to defeat this thing. Now, the apply poison, you see that's going to cause some problems for us. My build is based around the idea of degeneration, which means that if it picks... The way we're going to beat this legitimately is Tic-Tac-Toe runs in, takes a few hits, we then go in, hit it a few times, build adrenaline, burn it down that way, because I don't have any healing skills. The easiest way to kill a doppelganger, if you don't have a pet, don't bring any healing skills. It isn't that smart with how it uses skills, so if you know your weaknesses and you can exploit it, go for it, and you'll be fine. If my pet goes down, I get to use I Will Avenge You for health regeneration and attack speed. So basically, there's no subtle way to say this. I have made this build with the doppelganger fight in mind this whole time, and have been like, yeah, this sort of works, this doesn't, this works, this doesn't. We're going to kill it in under 10 minutes, don't worry. I like how Augury Rock also becomes a mission once you do that little cool cinematic. The only thing we have to worry about is Warrior's Endurance into Power Attack means it has as much ferocious output as we do. I say that knowing we couldn't beat something earlier for damage. But, apart from all that, we're going to fire this up, send in the lizard, and away we go.
Reach out and take hold of your destiny. Your ascendance is now complete.
Hooray, we did it. We've ascended and now we're in the dragon's lair. Don't worry too much about that bit. We're going to go back to Augury Rock because I said we're going to cheese it too. Remember how I said that it copies everything but it has some things it won't copy, for example, pet? And that depending on your build, as you saw there, it isn't as smart as you can be, so we managed to nuke him down pretty quick. Just off of using Warrior's Endurance and Power Attack, Power Attack, Power Attack. The Apply Poison helped a bit. The Severe Artery would have burned it down as well. If we lost the pet, basically we had a lot of things going for us there, right? If you're playing something that is Ranger-based, and you bring something that relies on the pet, you are functionally won. It doesn't have a pet. The only thing it can do is Troll Ungent. And even if I leave Troll Ungent on this bar, it's gonna die. Because... actually, I can take Troll Ungent off and it's even easier. What am I gonna replace it with? Let's go with... Sprint. Right? Augury Rock, we're just going to run forwards. I believe we just have to step on the 3 stones again, and then in we go. But if you're a necromancer, the doppelganger has a bit of an issue when it comes to not killing itself with blood magic. If you're a mesmer, it does have a decent idea of what to do with mesmer hexes, but it's not going to be perfect with them. Ranger, as you're about to see, you just throw the pet in and then away you go. And then, like, I should probably explain this pet build a little bit. You can already see it does disgusting levels of damage. That's the sort of thing you can do if you're a ranger. Just change it all out for this. I think you can pick up all of these skills before this point. Whatever these are, it doesn't really matter as long as it just wastes them. But you could even use Capture Signify here. Quarter Protection reduces the base damage dealt to the pet by 17. So, after armor, if it deals 17 damage or less, your pet takes 0 damage. This gives 24 armor, which makes it so that the whatever hits it doesn't deal that much. Feral Lunge is if the enemy is attacking, you deal damage like power attack, but if they're attacking, they take bleed. Scavenger Strike also deals damage on top. If they're suffering from a condition, you gain, as in you, the Ranger Warrior, or Ranger, gain energy, in which case we gain 13. Brutal Strike is the same as Final Thrust for Warrior, where you deal damage and you double the damage if they're below half health, which is why we hit for like 96 in that fight, because, you know, we just did this and changed it through. And this is with a pet that isn't really leveled for dealing damage, and it still did a really solid job. So, in general, I just realized I have to reapply my bop, and then to save the top. There's a lot of different ways to handle the doppelganger. Here's just 2 of them. I don't think I'm going to do the doppelganger with every character we play. So, for example, when we do factions, I don't think I'm going to come back and do all of this just to get into Dragon's Lair and do, well, not even that, to get into the Augury Rock. Every character has their own type of ascension. Doppelganger is kind of neat, though. You can just sort of fight yourself. It's cool. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. But now, this is where I would say the last of Act 3, last of Act 2 is. And then we have 6 missions after this. The Dragon's Lair. We're finally going to find out who's been speaking to us. Can't wait. I think you're all level 20 now. And we also have the Tomb of the Primeval Kings that way. I don't remember if there's a reason to go that way. Tomb of the Primeval Kings. Right, okay. Yeah, we can go step into there for a bit. I'll grab henchmen in a second. Because this is just another outpost. Not that I remember what the reason for being here is, but I think it's PvP related. Oh, no, this is how you get to the underworld. Nah, that's a very end game. We're not going to touch that. I need to throw together a party. We can now have 8, which is funny. Give me... you. Orion. The cultist, and... basically give me everyone that isn't Stefan. Thank you. Do I need to drop anything off into the... no, I don't. I have 33 skill. Not that I'm going to get to spend them yet. This mission is a bit of a slog, if I remember right. It's going to take a while. The bonus for it is... I've never done it. I have never done the... I know what the bonus is. It is an optional boss fight right at the end. I think I remember how to trigger it too. I'll remember when we get there. But basically, you have a choice at the end as to whether to leave or do the optional fight. And I think if you win the optional fight, you then leave automatically. Either way, obviously having not achieved the bonus, I don't know for certain. But we're going to go for it. We're going, I think it's kind of obvious what we're doing, into the Dragon's Lair as to what we're going to be fighting at the end. We have to defeat 6 things here. 6! What an interesting number. Why 6? Because each thing here is an aspect relating to... hello, Glint. Or eventually we're going to get to Glint. Everything here, each... there you go, 6 facets of the Great Dragon. Finish the thought, Marwol. Prophecies. The professions. There is going to be a dungeon based on each one. They have a mechanic to it that sort of relates in a way to the class. This first one, health draining. We suffer from 3 degeneration this whole time, which is a little bit of a nuisance. I think it's the worst one of the set. But it's not too bad. It just means that Alessia's going to have to be with it with the healing. Which she kind of is. Having level 20, she should have good divine favor. Every time she uses a healing spell on anybody, everyone then gets healed. I think Lena also has a bit of healing output as well. I don't know if protection spells also trigger the divine favor. Clearly I've never played a monk for very long, or really been focused on divine favor. Divine favor being the unique attribute for a monk means going monk secondary, I wouldn't have access to it, so I don't really know too much about it. I've never really ran a monk primary. Oh, another thing we could do now that we've ascended, I can choose to change my secondary profession, and I have to do a quest in order to do it. In order to get the other 15 attributes required to fully get my 200, I actually do need to change my class, my secondary, at least once. Monk is going to be the one I go with, because then that means I potentially open up the option to do farming of things like Hydras by myself, using 55 or 110 monk. Which is basically, remember how this is, you cannot lose more than 10% health due to damage? As long as I have an enchantment duration improved item, so anything that improves my, like this for example, see how it lengthens bleed by 33%? I can have something similar for my enchantments on target, is improved by I think 20. There are then 2 skills I can cycle that will give me full damage immunity from even Hydras, in combination with Protective Spirit. Shielding Hands is one of them, I believe. And then I think there's another one I have to cycle it with. And that means I can just go wherever I want to, fight whatever I want to, and as long as I don't lose my enchantments, we're good. I don't know what else I have as a secondary, honestly. I also don't necessarily need to do a quest to change my secondary. There is a way to sort of get around that. But I need to have done the quest in order to get the attribute quest later on. Now, unfortunately, the ads are going to be arriving in 55 seconds, but as I say, this is a bit of a long dungeon, and once you've seen one aspect, apart from the debuff, you've seen them all. So, what I'm going to do here is we're going to fight this, we're then going to fight the Facet of Light. We're going to fight the Facet of Light in a second, actually. And then we're going to roll through the next one, roll through the next one, roll through the next one. If I somehow, I'm not going to, but if I somehow blitz this in 3 minutes and we get to Glint, I will wait. Because, spoilers, the bonus fight is kill Glint. Which, a Legend Man brought up Guild Wars 2 earlier. Apparently, Glint is a major character in Guild Wars 2. So I believe canonically we don't kill Glint. However, because I'm not going to play Guild Wars 2, canonically I kill Glint. Because I'm going to be, you know, I think it's sort of obvious at this point, I'm going to try to full clear every mission we go into. So far we're succeeding to varying degrees of, you know, ease. Oh hey, Guardian. Do you bleed? You do bleed. I was wondering about that. Obviously, I asked the question out loud. And with that, we move to the next zone. Which one's the next one? Oh, by the way, watch out for flashbangs. Judging by the color hue, I say this is Necromancy. Oh, Domain of Slow. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. No, I didn't want to run up on them. So, Degeneration gone. They're all going to try to fight me by here, and we can just let the Area of Effect from Orion help do some damage there. I'm actually going to hop back and fight this warrior back here. Let's say, once you've seen one aspect dungeon, you've seen them all. I kind of wish you could choose the order you could do them in. If only because then it would make it a little bit more interesting. Like, let's you know, this party might struggle the most with this one. Let's do this one first. Get it out of the way. As opposed to this. The enchanted guys here really weak. I'm pretty sure I just want to go this way. Like I'm trying to get around these two guys when I can just fight them over by here. Come on. Come over here. Are you salvage? No. Well, I guess I get a little bit of money out of that. How am I doing for this, by the way? 20? That's fine. I don't have to fight everything. All these bows means there's like 6 instances of getting blinded right here, right now. Case in point, blind. If you go by the ads, welcome back. We are currently dealing with the second of the aspects dungeons. This one we get slowed. That's it. That's all we have to worry about. Going slow. I think, I think this is based off Ranger, but it might be, oh sorry, Necromancer, but it might be Ranger, actually. I think the aspect at the end shows you which one it is. So the last one was Monk, I believe. This one is, well, if he uses Ranger skills, I'm going to stick with the idea of it being Ranger. But, as I say, it's a slog in that it takes a while to get through. It's not exactly a facet of nature, means this is Ranger profession. It just takes a while. One of them is a really annoying one to get through because you'll just get jumped randomly, and I think that's the fourth one. Yeah, Darkness. Warrior's the last one. Elements might be a bit touch and go. We'll see about that when we get there. Come here. One thing we did find out during the outbreak, you can make the facets, not aspect, facets bleed. So that means we can make them degenerate. Tic-Tac-Toe is now level 15. Starting to get a bit big now. Alright. Jump the thing. Why are you all the way back there? Melandru, not Melisandre. I know I said Melisandre earlier, I meant Melandru. I don't care about Money of the Gods apart from, like, Grenth. So... it's time to face the facet of chaos, which... it's Mesmer. Oh, you're the one with the crystal spiders. Are you the... okay, is it not Darkness? Is it this one that makes it so that every so often a crystal spider just appears? Take an encrusted lodestone. Yeah, we sort of slot through the middle. Why? We were able to go through the middle! Go! Yep, Orion died because Alessia was too busy trying to heal up because of us getting ambushed like that. I'm gonna take out the illusionist. There we go. Okay, can't make them bleed. They do count as elementals. Honestly, the spiders aren't that much of a problem. It's just going to be really dumb things like that where we... whoa. Ooh. If I was using hammers, that'd be amazing. It's preset to fire damage, too. Oh, what a really good hammer! I'm killing you out of spite. I might keep that rather than sell it. It's not a... okay, I say it's really good. In comparison to most things we run into, this is really good. There are better things. For example, that requires 10 hammer mastery. 9 would be much nicer. I think we have to go... yeah, I'm seeing illusionists. Yeah, we go this way. And the add-ons to it are not that good. But if we were using hammer, compared to like the weapon we have, imagine it as a hammer, damage would be slightly higher. It would be good. It would be good is what I'm saying. I mentioned earlier that having a fire elemental weapon would be much nicer than what we have at the moment. And that still tracks for that weapon. The only time you don't want a fire weapon is when you're dealing with something that absorbs or immune to fire damage. Which, I feel like it's kind of obvious what enemies are resistant to fire. There is a sword we can find that will eventually give me fire damage I'm looking for. But I believe that's a rare drop. So that's sort of where I want to get a monk secondary, is so I can do things like that and, you know, throw on someone's stream on my second window, second monitor even, and just sort of kick back, relax, farm something for a bit. Speaking of waiting for a bit, I need to heal up because, yeah, we're not doing so hot. That's going to be a lot of illusionists all at once that I don't want to deal with. Can we focus one, please? I'm actually going to let the ranged characters deal with this. If I stay by here, Tom's not going to make it around that corner. Okay, we have two illusionists. This is why I think elements is going to be a bit of a danger. Because we're going to deal with a lot more elementalists. Gotta wait because Alessi is using skills. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I didn't even need to come over here. Pretty clean kills so far. Halfway through. Skip this because we know what it looks like. Oh, Death Nova. Energy degen is not that much of a problem because of Warrior's Endurance, but the Death Nova is. Everything we kill is going to explode. See? So it's a little bit of a nasty fight to do. But again, Curse Bearers are pretty fragile. All it means is we sort of just have to go, and then we're just going to stop, start, stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. That's it. That's all we have to worry about. Because we need to fight a bit, and then Death Nova is going to deal 26 damage, and then poison us. So just wait. Don't rush it. Good to go now. And again, because we have the ability to generate energy when we hit something, we just have to keep our Warrior's Endurance up. And it counteracts the fact that we only have one energy regen. We can go a little bit quicker when it's just the Scarrows up ahead, but when we have to deal with the Curse Bearer as well, I'd rather we slow down just a little. The aspected glint should be somewhere over there. Like here, for example, I want to slow down a bit. Poison to drip out. Wait to get endurance back up. Good. I'm not going to burn any of my skills on these guys. They're pretty weak. Like, power attack hits for 106. I don't have to do much here. Curse bearers I'd rather burn down pretty quickly. There's the Facet of Darkness. That's the only time that it's been a little bit annoying for them to do the warp to body thing. But apart from that, it's fine. I'm gonna go straight in on these curse bearers. No waiting. Because it's by itself. Go make it regret being made. Oh, parasitic bond and you interrupted it? Cool. Blood renewal to get a little bit of health regen? That's a smart play, I'll give you that. Problem is that I have basically infinite energy. Goodbye. Right, next up is Elements, I think it was. It is. I've been playing for 4 hours. Please take a break. You don't tell me what to do, game. I'm getting through Act 2 now. I'll take a break after... Well, I say take a break. We'll stop after we beat this fully. See, the main challenge is going to be right near the end. It's actually going to be right here, right now. Finish that guy, finish that guy, finish that guy, thank you. This is going to be another one where you have to go stop, start, stop, start. And there's the... I think that just knocks us down while we're in it. Does different things, I think. No. Hi, guys. Get out of the thing. Right, now we go. Again, when we run into enemies that we can't, you know, degenerate, it does sort of hinder the build. Because without bleed, we can't use gash. And bleed helps. Gash helps. And a free Elonian key helps. Poison helps. So basically, three of my... Let's be honest here, 3 of my 5 skills I use for combat are gone. Because that leaves me with power attack, Warrior's Endurance. Poison cannot be applied. I thought we'd get ambushed, that's why I wanted to pull. I Will Avenge You is a try and salvage it sort of skill as opposed to anything else. Which it's nice to have. Debatably, during that section in the desert with the Ascension, I should have maybe changed it for the skill where I get regeneration while I'm afflicted by a condition. My counterpoint to that really good idea is... Yeah, but what if I need to sacrifice my pet and get +6 health regen and a faster attack speed? Yeah, by the time we get through... Oh, we gotta wait. By the time we get through here, we should be okay. One Arcanist... Sorry, 1 Guardian, 2 Arcanist. Take you first because you're basically dead as it is. And then strength clearly is going to be warrior. Got another crystal golem running around near me. Can you... Oh, I got two of them, actually. Oh, was there a patrol that I sort of fought one of, and then its friends went, "Ah, Barry!" and came to avenge it? Maybe. Quite possibly. I'm just gonna run through. Oh no, I took damage. Whatever will I do? I guess take more damage. Yep, here we go. You. We're just gonna run through this too. It's kind of strange how the first mission we did of this stream was so much more difficult than everything else. You know, the running through the river with the stones, that just took time. As I say, this mission, it just takes time. The doppelganger fight, I thought it'd be a bit more of a challenge, even with me taking into account the fact we had the doppelganger at some point. But we vaporized that guy pretty quick. Same thing again here. We're gonna go for the Arcanists first. We're gonna wait, we're gonna wait, we're gonna wait. Go. I'd rather deal with the two elementalists rather than the one that probably has a little bit more of a dangerous skill set. Alright, we have one facet left. Welcome to Strength. I forget what the deal is with this one. I think we get knocked down randomly. Go this way. Yeah, we get knocked down randomly. For quite a while, too. That's actually kind of nasty. Kind of wish it told you up here what the debuff was. That's fine. Come over here and fight me. So yeah, I think the safe play here is to avoid fighting any big groups, so then when we get knocked down, we don't take that much damage. What's the name of that, like, Chumbawamba song, whatever it is? I get knocked down, I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. Basically summarizes our experience here. Avoid fighting anything large in terms of enemy count. And we should be good. Cass says thumb typing. Is it called thumb typing? Or is it tub thumping? Tub thumping sounds about right. But you also might be right too, because I don't actually remember what it's called. I just remember it's by Chumbawamba. I think that actually might not even be the right way to say their name. Yep, it would. I hit it once, and it immediately goes, no, I want none of this. Kaz says, no, it is actually called tub thumping, but they do misspell about like that. Oh, thumb typing? Yeah, it's a pretty good, like, typo for it. Stop running away. Take the hits like you should. Let's say, not necessarily a difficult dungeon, it just takes a while. The power curve for a lot of these dungeons is all over the place. The missions, I should say, not dungeons. Raina, stop running around. You. I'm gonna wait for us to get knocked down before we go fight the Facet of Strength. Go. It counts as an elite, so I probably can pull a skill off of it too. Gladiator's Defense? Oh, it's a tactics, but it's an elite anyway. Excuse me? Party members? Five seconds, 75% chance to block incoming attacks. When you block a melee attack, they suffer 5 damage. Yeah, we'll take that. Behold one of the rare times you can actually have more than one elite skill.
It was almost 800 years ago when I foresaw the Flameseeker prophecies. You have ascended and awakened the gift of true sight that lay dormant within you. The moment has finally come. You are the chosen I have been waiting for. While you've been in the desert, the rest of the world has changed. Let me show you. As you know, those who you once called friends have become enemies. Their souls are darkened by a deep secret. The unseen gods they speak of are nothing more than a terrible and fearful race of spellcasters known as the Mersat. As I have foreseen, the Mersat will meet their demise at the hands of the Chosen. Their stranglehold on the lands of Kryta and beyond will be broken. For years, the Mersat and their human disciples have hunted down the Chosen, murdering them to prevent the prophecies from coming to pass. But you have slipped through their fingers, and your friends now pay the price. The one called Marcus betrays them as he betrayed you, and if you do not hurry to their aid, none will survive. Many have already been taken captive. Their souls will be reaped upon one of the 5 bloodstones, just as the Chosen you witnessed being slaughtered in the Maguma jungle. If this happens, no magic in this world or any other will bring them back. Of the future, this you must know. Your story does not end in the mountains. Your true destiny will lead you to the west, to the Ring of Fire. Seek the flame, for within it lies the power to destroy both good and evil. This portal will take you to the Shiver Peak Mountains. I know you have questions, but there are some things you must know, and others that you must discover upon your journey. Go now. Save your friends. They will not last through the night.
Well, they're gonna have to, because, like, we're ending the stream after we finish this mission. I'm gonna quickly check who Glint's voice actress is, because I think it's Rita Repulsa. No, it's Susan Silo. Wait, hold on, because Glint appears in Guild Wars 2, I need to be sure this is the right Guild Wars voice actress. Where is... It is. It is the right one. So, Susan Silo, what do I know you from? Let's go to video games. Oh, you've been in a lot. Ah, you're Lichthammer from Jericho. That's why you sound so familiar. If you don't know who Lichthammer is in Jericho, don't worry. Jericho is a game I want to get around to playing on stream at some point. She's also been in anything else that I've played for the stream? No. But if you've played Final Fantasy VII Remake, she is Miriel, who I believe is the... I can't actually elaborate as to who she is, because that's a spoiler for a side quest storyline chain. She's in that. What else have you been in terms of, like, just general roles? Do I recognize anything here? No. It is Lichthammer that I know you for, then. Oh, actually... Hold on. Earlier we mentioned the Toxic Avenger. Turns out, Susan Silo was in the Toxic Crusaders, which was based on Toxic Avenger. Kind of funny how everything comes around full circle, huh? She's also been in some really, really old things. She's been around for a very long time, voice acting-wise. I guess also age-wise, too. But, yeah, I know her from a game that eventually we will be playing. Clive Barker's Jericho has a really weird soft spot in my heart, even though it's a debatably bad game. Anyway, Glint. Glint is level 31. Glint is probably going to kill me. Glint is probably where we're going to wipe. Glint is the boss fight we have to do for the bonus. So all I have to do is run over here, touch a dragon egg, and she goes feral. If I remember right, health degeneration really helps defeat Glint. So we're going to get Apply Poison going, and I'm going to touch an egg. Drop an egg. Didn't realize we'd actually burned through the poison during that. I should have done the other way around. Let's go fight Glint. Okay. We're doing fine. That I forgot about. That's why I remember Degeneration being good here. Alessia. I can't tell when she's got it when she doesn't. Okay, Alessia's been brought back up. I think we just have to wait. I can't really contribute to this fight. If I had a bow, I could. especially since I've gone down twice. Actually, I know what I can do. I can keep using the pet to go in. Okay, 10 seconds are on. I wish you could see when she's lethal. I think we're good. Okay, we're not good anymore. Honestly, yeah, this is just going to be a combination of waiting game and waiting. We good? We're good for now. She keeps walking away. He's bleeding. We've got her. Oh, ha ha! Even messing that up a few times. I mean, we got really lucky with the fact we have two mages. Sorry, we had someone able to do another resurrection signet. But we've done it. We killed Glint. And I'm gonna leave with this egg. Welcome to Droknar's Forge. You may notice all the way down here. Quick note on Droknar's Forge before we end. I don't know how much of a... What's the term I want here? There's a thing people like to do to raise money in this game. Or at least there was for a while. I don't know what the current, like, fun thing to do is for raising money. Where the idea was you'd be ran from Ascalon to Droknar's Forge. Or the Lion's Arch to Droknar's Forge. Or basically different places you'd be ran to where you just, you know, go zone to zone to zone to zone to zone. You don't have to do the missions. You could go there from, like, really low level. And it gets you things like you can go to Lion's Arch to go to different places. You can get to Droknar's Forge, because this, when we eventually go find one, is where you find the top tier armor set. So the best armor you can wear in the game. Everything else is, at this point forward, just aesthetically different. So if you really want to get your fashion game on, then anywhere from Droknar's Forge onwards, where it matters. But we'll talk to you. You see? 80, 80, 80, 80. All sorts of fun things. Requires a lot of everything, basically. Counts as 100 against physical elements. Beautiful. Anyway, the people would pay good money to be ran here to get the items to then have their, like, level 5, 6 characters have the best armor in the game to make everything else easier, and also means you don't have to then get it later on. Because I've been trying to do this as close to what would be done back in the day-ish, we've sort of gone through the main campaign and then we ended up here. This, I'm pretty sure, is the furthest I've ever been in the game, story-wise. I might have tried the next mission and then not got anywhere. But for the most part, after this, we're functionally... That's a dervish. We're functionally blind. Functionally blind when it comes to missions. Pick up some quests. Gonna guess you're seeking the seer. You think you're the one that guides towards where the mission is. The next story one, at least. What do you collect? 5 Stone Summit badges, and you give... Ooh, weapons. Let's go see what weapons are available. I know I said we do the profession quest, but we spent more time than I would have liked on trying to get past the... Ooh, wow. 6 steel, 40 iron, 5 platinum. Yeah, I've not really been doing a good job of raising money, have I? but we'll leave the alternate profession quest for next time. As I say, we need to do it anyway in order to get the next quest for the 15 attributes, the last 15 attributes. The hero's journey. Seeker's Passage, Destiny Gorge, Hero's Audience. I don't quite know what this quest is for. But Seeker's Passage is by there. We can get to that through here, jump, through, jump. Yeah. Run around and see what else we got here. But yes, we are now as far as I've ever got in Prophecies. Unless I think I've attempted but never beaten the next mission. Cass says, "This is it. If I take one more step, it'll be the furthest away from home I've ever been." Quoting me, 2026, talking about Guild Wars. Correct. We're gonna have this moment as well in, like, the other two games, too. Because... skills. Let's go have a look at the skills. Because... same for factions. The furthest I ever got was the factions equivalent of Ascension. Nightfall was, there's a hero you get that's very crucial to the story, and he gets kidnapped, and I got as far as the mission to get him back, and then never did. Tiger's Fury. For 9 seconds, I attack 25% faster. It's actually quite nice. What else? Nothing, really. I need another one of you. But that's it. We are done. Well, not with Prophecies. Obviously, there's still more to go. We still have 6 more missions. But I hope now you can see why I refer to this as the end of Act 2 and the start of Act 3. We now know the Flameseeker prophecy. We now know who's been leading the White Mantle. We know why they've been sacrificing the Chosen. We know a lot of things. We have the eyes to see them. One thing I want to quickly touch on before we leave. When we first got to Kryta, someone came into the chat and talked about how the White Mantle... How should I word this? I had said that the Krytans are trying to help us across, that they realize that we're in a really bad position, they're trying to help us out and get us out of the seared Ascalon and somewhere safer, take refuge in their country. And someone had come into the chat and said, no, they planned this all along, they are trying to steal your people and sacrifice them, or something to that effect. And I went, no, from what we've seen, the Krytans are being nice, they're helping us out, they realize that it's probably better if we go with them and help them, and in the long run they'll become a stronger nation, whatever it was. And they were adamant that, like, no, see, there's the end of it. Hold on, because whatever you're about to talk about is later in the game, and we're trying to avoid spoilers. There is an implication with the cutscene we've just seen with Glint that the whole reason the Krytan ambassador came here in the first place, to bring the Ascalonians to Kryta, was to try to stop the Flameseeker prophecy by sacrificing the Chosen. by the case of like, well, if they're chosen here in Kryta, there's probably chosen in Ascalon. Go find them, go kill them. We have nothing to worry about. Given how crucial that was to what is basically the plotline of Prophecies, and that you don't really get an obvious, like, here is the story bit until, let's be honest, around the point of when the Bloodstone Fen happens. I didn't want to talk about that then, and is this why we cut it off at the pass of like, hey look, we're trying to avoid spoilers, don't worry about it. But yes, there is a, as I say, there's an implication, there's an idea. I don't know how true it is. Maybe there's more things in Beyond, which I know nothing about, that confirm it as being, yeah, they did this to try to get the Chosen to help stop us overthrowing the Mossad. But, yeah. If you remembered that all the way back then, here it was now. Having said that, I also think that it's a little bit of a stretch to go, yeah, they did want to go into Ascalon to bring everyone over to try to stop the Flameseeker Prophecies. I think there was a level of honesty, and they were genuine in their offer of, hey, look, you guys have been absolutely destroyed by the Char here. You should come to Kryta. I think it just so happened to be that they found that they were chosen among us, and it worked out in their favor that way, rather than knowing from the get-go. But again, maybe Guild Wars Beyond confirms things to be, no, they planned it from the start. Maybe there'll be some things later in this, obviously if this is the furthest I've got as far as I can recall, that sort of show more in the direction of, no, that was always planned all along. We'll see, we'll find it out together, but for now, we're going to stand here and enjoy the absolutely fantastic view of that one fjord by there.